all of your gullible idiot followers should be realizing right now that you are an idiot or you are a liar. You said you would get turned away at gunpoint. I did not get turned away at gunpoint. You lied, Nathan.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, at such a comical sight, to see the tune, the globe head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone loves a blame. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? This is our secret bit. Not come all this distance just for you to take the piss. The ice wind's blowing, here he goes, pacing like a lunatic, upside down on a spinning globe, but the best is yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land, that's such a comical sight, to see me tune the glove head goon spewing out his size, swinging. Where's the guns, Nathan? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the guns, Nathan? And listen, our secret bliss. I've not came all this distance just for you to take the piss. The sun is shining, he's alone, reaching into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laugh
lives in real life, Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan!
And we're off. Welcome back, Ballbusters. It's been a minute. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Throw it on over to Discord. See if there's any Discord in the Discord.
Discord in the Discord.
Is there any Discord?
No.
What's up?
You told me not to say that.
Yeah, but you can say it like that, but not to say just, plainly. You could do what's up? That's okay. That's old school. Okay? Whoever did that, it's old school, man. But don't just say, on the regular, like raw dog it.
Yeah, that was the other Neil.
There's a couple Neils. We got the regular Neil, our Neil, and then there's NE1L. Now, do we still call him Neil?
You can call me NE1L. I'm fine with that.
Oh, he's in here now. Okay. Was that you saying was?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, are your friggin' heels together?
Hey, man. I got to give it to you. You're the king of the boomers, so thank you very much.
It's not the boomers. Are your heels together? You call me sir, and that's correct. My question to you is, are your heels together, son?
They actually are, because I'm shifting gears. I'm in my car driving a manual, so
you can't be sitting. Yeah. You can't be sitting with your heels together at attention, and you can't talk at attention.
All right, you got me there.
So the answer is no.
I will send a picture of my heels together, though.
All right. Hey, Twit's out there. What's happening? Twit, I haven't seen you in half a coon's age. Where you been, girl? Good to see you out there. She's an oldie, man. How long you been out here, Twit? Yeah, just post it in chat. Maybe I'll see it. Hey, Buck Sodbuster, come on the show, man. He was typing in, he was chat skanking in the comments section. He called us Oakleyites. I think he's got the cart before the horse. A little bit slow, aren't you there, Buck?
I'm inclined to agree with him.
You're a little muffled now. Give us a radio check.
Radio check, 1 2 1 2.
You're just a bit muffled. It's not as clear as when you gave me the first radio check.
Oh, well, the kids are out of the room now, so I'm using my nice long shotgun mic, so I don't have to get close to it because I'm lazy.
Yeah, Buck. I woke up this morning, in the fog of the morning, and I said, somebody left a comment, and it's Buck Sodbuster. You guys were just talking about him the other day, weren't you? I think Brian and Neil was talking about him or something. I haven't heard his name in a while. And then all of a sudden I get a comment. One of those long, lengthy idiot baller comments. Yeah. He called us Oakleyites. He's rambling on about some stupid shit. I said, come on the show and set us straight. So let's see if he does it. Let's see if Twitwit. How long you been out here, girl? I ain't gonna ask you again.
I think you're trying to interact with ballers. You know that, right?
She's a baller, but it's different with her though. For some, I can't. What?
Time out.
Time out.
Sodbuster needs to get on the show because I will not respond to anything. All he does is just send me messages all day long. I lost count at 30. Buck, you know where you know how to get on. Stop being a little wimp and get on the freaking show.
Neil, it sounds like you got an attitude.
Oh, I do got an attitude. When I get robbed, now I'm pissed.
Yeah, since you brought that up, I got a message from Neil earlier on Teams, bringing clowns, that you got robbed. Something about how did you get robbed on your computer?
Not my computer. They did it with their computer. They just took money out of a card. And there's nothing the state could do about it. Cancel your freaking card and you'll get your... Well, let me be clear. After I got into the accident in November, I had no work.
Yeah.
I got on some governmental stuff, which is the SNAP benefits,
yeah,
which helps because I'm still not working. But somebody just freaking cleaned me out. I went to go shopping yesterday, no money in there. Called them up. They said, oh, yeah, they gave it to you, but somebody stole it. I said, well, what the hell does that mean? They said, somebody hacked you, took your money. You got to cancel your card. I said, okay, so will new money be on there? They said, no. The account says you received it for this month and you have to wait till next month. Thank you very much, America.
You're talking about it was a government card?
Yeah, you know, they give you like a Alabama, a SNAP for benefits for food. When you need help, you go for food stamps.
No, I don't.
But they give you a card now.
Is it like a credit card?
It's a card. It's a regular card. Yeah. They could freaking pull you up and our names are out there. So yeah. I don't know how they do it, but they did it.
So they told you, whoever they are, these government people, probably the Department of Indian Affairs, did they tell you that you got robbed?
Yeah. She said somebody stole your benefits. Somebody from New York.
And they said, well, hold on. I just want to make things clear. And they said that they can't do anything about it. That's tough. Move on?
Yeah, basically. So as I look things up, it must be a scam going. I'm going to tell you, there has to be a scam going on where people have been doing that. You know what I'm saying? Getting their benefits, and maybe somebody from somewhere else is able to pull it out. Because as of 2024, they stopped that. If your benefits get robbed, they get robbed. But it's up to the individual state if they want to reimburse you. So I'll go there Monday and I'll see what they say. But yeah, so I'm thinking it's got to be some sort of scam that was going on.
Yeah.
So that's why they did that. You know, when that happens, punish everybody.
Okay.
You blow your finger off with a firework, make fireworks illegal for everybody.
Yeah. This sounds, you need to call them on Monday. That doesn't, it's not sounding kosher to me. So just relax, calm down the tude, and then we can move on. All right. Nathan, you enjoying this discussion?
That's great. Did you want more? Yeah, this is wonderful. Yeah. Fantastic.
I don't want anything. I'm not pressuring you.
Great about Neil getting robbed. Me and Brian seem to think it goes a little deeper. It seems a little strange that all of a sudden 2 people from FED get robbed.
Oh, God, he's a conspiratard. Speaking of the other guy that got robbed, I said, hey, you how you doing over there? You squared away? You coming to Ballbusters? He said, I can't make it my birthdays. I have a birthday, and he sent me where he's headed. I'm not going to put it up here because you never know. People might be watching. They might go attack him or something. But yeah, he's at a birthday. It's the Department of Agriculture. Is it? Are you joking, Christian? That's too funny. Cordial Cynic says QE refraction is due to light changing speed through the median. No, yes, but it occurs at the boundary. or surface. Son, you don't know what Snell's law is. You're a moron. Density of the medium will impact that. Do we have horizontal density gradients? Let's just humor your dumbass. More like DJ dumbass. Are there horizontal density gradients? Come on the show and show us horizontal density gradients, you glue sniffer. Twit, you still haven't answered me unless I missed it. How long you been out here, girl? I said I wouldn't ask you again. This is the last time. This is your last warning.
10 years. She's been out here 10 years.
Did she say that?
No, I just know.
She wasn't out here in 2015.
Yes, she was.
No, she was not.
Yes, she was. I know. I remember her being here.
No way. Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did she comment on your show, or did she come on your show, or you seen her in the comments, or what?
I've interacted with Twit several times.
I didn't say that. I said back in 2015.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I actually spoke to her, like verbally, as opposed to in comments or such in 2015. But yeah.
Find that hard. Okay. Laughing out loud. Since about Twit says laughing out loud about since 2014 or 2015?
Oh, dear.
Now, okay, let's characterize out here. Like out here with flat versus globe in 2014?
Yes.
No way.
Yes. She was here discussing this subject 10 years ago.
Wow.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Well, all hell Twit then. I thought she popped up somewhere around 2017, 2018, but okay, fair enough. Was she here before Betty?
I don't know because I didn't interact with Betty, so I'm not sure when Betty was here.
Betty got here in 2015. So she is the Grand Master Queen of Flat Earth. Since Twitwit's out here and she's somewhat of a baller, she's the Grand Master Baltard. We used to have a cage match between those two.
She's not somewhat. She's an outright baller.
Tim, was it Timmy Clown brought you to Flat Earth? Really? You followed Timmy Clown. Is that the right Tim? Why would you follow that glue sniffer? I remember back in the day, Timmy Clown came on one of your shows, and we're in it. Everyone was in a heated discussion with him, and the term void came up. And he said, define void. And I chimed in, I said, the place between your ears, Timmy. I miss those days, man. Share your squeen, Kiwi. I am sharing my squeen. It's all my screen has is the YouTube studio interface, and I'm seeing the comments that I usually don't look at. But you ain't missing anything, Pablo. Say again?
Sorry. That's a classic line. Share your screen, QE.
Yeah, isn't it? That was the rumpus, wasn't it?
That's correct, QE.
Wonder what rock he crawled under again at the bottom of the abyss. Haven't heard from him.
Got a new government contract. Earth was beneath him.
Yeah, right.
Nathan's right.
Isn't he always?
I'm right because I made it up myself.
What's up, Pillbucks? Are you giving your address out here? I ain't gonna repeat it. You still cockeyed? Oh, Twitwit's.
So today's agenda is Indio 007. And when I saw you post that that's what we'd be covering, I was a little bit confused. Because correct me if I'm wrong, Indio's on our side.
Yeah, I was going to say something before that, so I'll get to it. Twit says, I'm Earth shape agnostic. That's what she is. She's not a baller then. She doesn't.
That's not true, is it?
She doesn't have. She doesn't have enough. She doesn't have enough information to make the call, Nathan.
All right, it's measured flat, Twit, like for everyone always, and the ball religion comes from the flat Earth measurements, so it's not really ambiguous anymore, Twit. If you don't know that, you just don't know it. I mean, that's fair enough. If you don't know, you don't know, but...
She said Nathan and I were on a couple of live streams together. See, you didn't even remember that.
I mean, it was 10 years ago. What you want?
Yeah.
Nathan don't remember yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, I do. But yeah.
Oh, with Patricia and Mark and Arwen. Damn.
What a crew.
What a crew that was, huh? She's okay with whatever shape it is. She's good to go. It's good to see you again, Twit. Took a hiatus there for a little while. How's Gem Panda? You used to like Gem Panda. I could never figure that out. Was it sort of like an empathy thing?
Yeah. Just felt sorry for him.
I got it. That's fine. I ain't gonna make fun of you for that. That's fine. I can understand some people have that empathetic streak in them, and I don't dog people out for that.
Streak or weakness?
I guess you could characterize it as weakness, yes, or a strength, depending on which way you look at it.
Maybe.
She said she haven't seen Gem in about 4 years. Okay. All right. Now, Nathan, you may commence with your question about Indio.
What's the deal with Indio? So he's a friendly. Presumably, we're going to take it relatively easy on him. What's he done wrong?
Listen, it's nothing personal here. I consider Indio a friend, even though he's part of the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0 and didn't stand up for me. Even then, I consider him a friend because we've had many dealings together over 8 years. But I got bombasted with QE, do a treatment on this. And they sent me a video. And it was over my little hiatus, my truth journey. And I'm sitting there, why are these people, about 6 people sent me this, including the 2 Neils that are on board here. And I'm sitting there, what's up? Make sure you do a treatment on this, right? And while on my truth journey, I just blew it off, but I made a mental note to go back to it. So when I came back, I'm still on my truth journey, though. Just want you to know. So when I come back, I said, what the hell is going on here? So they said, I don't think anyone said, but somebody told me it was Indio was debating a astrophysicist or something like that. I don't know. This guy's an astrophysicist. I said, well, it's a good chance to do a treatment. Now, I flipped through it about a week ago. I didn't listen to all of it. I just flipped through it, what I usually do. And I heard some pretty concerning things on Indio's side. And I said, oh, man, you can't do this to me, right? But there's some pretty stupid stuff on there. I didn't get all of it. But according to Neil, and Neil, not the any-one Neil. Neil, you hearing the theft, Neil. You listening to me, Sunshine?
I'm reading you loud and clear. Do not blow the whistle on what's going to happen.
Do not anticipate. Yeah, don't do that. Okay. So we'll see where the chip.
Say one thing.
We'll say. Hold on. We'll see where the chips lie there, Nathan, because I do these without prejudice. I told you when I first come out here, right? I expose pretender clowns. If you want to get up and pontificate, you're fair game. No matter your station. So I'm not changing my principles here. We tracking, Nathan. Okay. I figured we would. Go ahead, say one thing.
Okay, my one thing is I like Nathan because when someone comes in and they freaking butcher science, at least Nathan sets them straight. That's all I got to say.
So somebody's going to be butchering science. All right.
Yep.
That's what he's done. He's butchered science.
Well, we're going to find out. All right. I think Discord, you're seeing this. Let me check my computer. Not overheating. 92. You see this guy? Let me put this over here. You see this down here? It says 92 with no clouds. I'm about tired of this. I'm getting fed and sick up.
Is it 92 neutrons?
Yeah, it's 92. Now the humidity's down, but this is getting old. Okay? But this is September. We're almost mid-September. Let's go. Let's ramp it on down. This is my prime time. But I can't do it. I can't do anything because I stepped out the garage today and I said, "Oh God." Went right back inside.
Same over here.
Yeah, but I'm not in Alabama. That's the problem. I'm a little bit up north. Okay, so this is the gentleman. His name is Dr. Blitz. I think debate Dr. Blitz. Somebody said he was an astrophysicist, but I don't go by what people say. So let's figure out who Dr. Blitz is. Dr. Blitz. Dr. Blitz. Think black holes are weird or perhaps quantum you don't know what quantum mechanics is, you glue sniffer. Well, you're right about both. Yeah, shut up already. It doesn't say anything about them, though. Let's see. It's going to take me to his YouTube channel, right? There's nothing here. Why we need bigger telescopes? That's black holes, so astrophysics seems like it's the discipline. Where can we go? Let's go AI mode. The name Dr. Blitz can refer to several individuals, including a podiatric surgeon, multiple psychologists, and a chiropractor. Is he one of those? Okay, we ain't getting anything here. Dr. Blitz. He's a PhD. I think we got the guy. Here he is. He's a mathematical physicist. he's got a PhD and married bachelor. That's what this is, ladies and gentlemen. Married bachelor. This is a contradiction in terms. Why? Because mathematics is abstract and physics is not. They're antithetical to each other. What a dumbass cracker. This is going to be a load of fun. I can already see this. So, mathematical physicist. An achromatic rainbowist. What an ass clown. Okay, that's what he is. All right. All right, this took place 3 weeks ago. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Can I give a little context?
Go ahead. Just a little bit of context.
Yeah. So this guy came in 24/7, like the day before this happened, and he's like, "Hey, would you like to have a friendly conversation about this? I have a bunch of like followers. I have like 2,000 followers on live." I'm like, "Oh yeah, cool. We'll have a friendly conversation about it." So out of nowhere, he bait and switches, and he puts on his channel, right?
Sure.
Flat Flurf debate. All right, so Indio wasn't thinking it was a debate. He thought it was a just conversation, and then the rest unfolds.
Okay, fair enough. You know what's gonna? So he's a mathematical physicist, and he thinks he's in a debate. You pony-tailed piker. You're a glue sniffer right off the bat. Even before we get started, you're a friggin' dingus. I can see it in your eyes. This is gonna be fun. All right, we ready? Prepare for takeoff. 10, 9, 8. Nathan, finish it up.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you. All right. Give me a thumbs up out there in YouTube land. I'm going to give you 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Hey, Flatsy, are you still here to go to the festival?
I'm still here.
All right. Monitor any thumbs up there. Here's audio clip. Here we go. 5 seconds.
Check.
Check. Say something, you glue sniffer.
Check, check.
Check, check, check. Say something. My God.
All right, so we are live on my end.
I don't think anyone's alive on your end, dumbass. All right. Give me a thumbs up, Flatsy. Did you guys hear it good in
Got
Discord?
your thumbs up?
Got
Yeah.
the thumbs up?
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up for Discord, thumbs up for YouTube. Here we go. Take it back. Ahead of the check, check, check.
All right, so we are live on my end.
Again, no one's live on your end. Let me turn my volume up. That might be too loud for me, but we'll let it ride.
Just double checking that YouTube's up.
You know, while we're young, dude.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Spin on a little bit. It's too tedious.
We're going to be getting started in just a moment.
I like tedious.
Just got to get everything set up.
Why did you go live if you haven't got everything set up?
I did have everything set up. Here's the video.
Not you, him. He
Oh,
just said, I'm just going to get everything set up. And I said, why did you go live if you haven't got everything set up?
that was my point.
Like his wishful thinking. Earth is dead with laughing emojis. That seems to be a common theme amongst these ballers. Wishful thinking. If it's dead, you wouldn't be talking to somebody about it.
Exactly. They're too stupid to realize that. They just throw their Do 7. He should just paste Do 7 offsuit right on his forehead. He's too stupid. He doesn't. They are totally unaware of their surroundings. And this dude's a PhD. What do you think? What do you think the position of the skank and file baltards are?
Where's a PhD, is he?
I just went over that. I looked it up online. He's a mathematical physicist.
Mathematical. Is that a contradiction in terms?
What's that?
It's a contradiction in terms. He's a achromatic rainbowist. Where'd you go?
I'll call the achromatic rainbow bit.
Say again?
Well, let's get into this. Let's do it. Just spin on 2 minutes.
I ain't spinning on 2 minutes because I don't know what's happening in here. I don't want to miss anything. And we got to get the ads. Tornado.
I like his microphone. I've always thought about microphones. What they really need to improve them is LEDs.
I was looking. It was distracting me for a little bit. I was going to say something, but I figured I'd let it go. But you're all over it.
Yeah, I can't hear anything either.
Isn't it funny that his backdrop? Sorry.
Go ahead.
There you go,
Flatsy.
Flatsy.
Isn't his backdrop like that countertop?
What countertop?
One of the deep space pictures was exposed as just a picture of a countertop.
Oh, really? I wasn't up to speed on that. Okay. Nathan?
Just laughing. I just think that's very funny.
Please be patient, y'all. We'll get this set up in just a moment, and I just want to make sure that the audio is all good once we get started.
Is that the actual mic doing that, or is that some visual effect?
It's a Razer mic with a load of LEDs in it.
Okay. Or is a Razer mic's good?
No.
No. And he's talking into it. See, it's sideways, right? What's up with that?
That's fair. It's a side address mic. Let's not talk about microphones. This will annoy everyone in your audience, like it annoys everyone in mine. It's worth the offhand comment.
Okay.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Well, I heard Indio.
I don't hear you, DJ, if you're talking.
Oh, DJ dumbass. Oh, there he is, too.
All right, we're just waiting for them to bring me up, and then we should be good to get started.
Okay, let's go.
Still not up.
You got to hit the hand icon with the 3 dashes.
Who is that? AI Overlord. Idiot Gomer Pile Fuck Stick. Yeah, that's him.
That's who it is.
On the side.
Come on, come on, come on.
That's the leader of the coup.
Don't be playing music on my stream, glue sniffer. Hey, there's your mama.
I'm not joking. This is now the 3rd minute. Basically nothing happening.
All right, all right, all right. Well, he seems to be talking, and there's people in here now. Let's try it.
All right, my hand is up. Please raise me up.
I think we're getting somewhere, Nathan.
I don't know.
I think everybody can hear me here, but we're just waiting
after
for the...
3 minutes, we've established that we can hear you. For crying out, bleeding loud.
We're just waiting for them to bump me up.
Bump you up to what?
Do.
It's staged. So
did you hear? Go ahead, Flatsy.
No, go ahead.
Did you hear what he just did? Listen to this.
Do.
Who in the world does do? Who does that?
Okay,
Lots of people.
Let's move on.
He's a retard. That's Do 7. You're a friggin' clown, Dan. I already know it.
This is driving Nathan insane because Nathan is a professional.
It's coming. It's on its way. There he goes again. What are you gonna throw some beats on? What a dumbass you are. All right.
4th minute.
I'm skipping ahead, Nathan. Another ad. Tornado.
We needed a commercial after that. That was quite an intense little intro that you did for the last 4 minutes. So I think it's best to be an ad.
It's setting the stage, man. Okay, I see Indio.
We are centered again.
Oh, God.
What server is
Can
this?
anyone hear me?
It's an English language server.
Oh, yeah. Loud and clear.
Let's go ahead.
Speak, Dr. Blitz.
Okay, I think we're getting close.
Don't know how to... I don't see any invite.
Oh, brother.
We should be good. Can you hear me? Can you hear me all right?
Yes, loud and clear.
All
Excellent.
right,
Thanks
here
so much
we go, Nathan. Only took 5 minutes.
for joining.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Just as a double check, I want to make sure that my audio is not doubling up because I'm grabbing both the Discord audio and I'm grabbing my own mic audio. So I just want to double check with my chat if that's okay. Chat, can you?
It's not. It's not. It's not okay. It's not.
Not doubling up. Okay, it sounds like it's fine on my end, both on TikTok and on YouTube. So we should be good to go.
Yeah, awesome, right? Okay, so it's 5 past now, so we'll go for an hour with you chatting with Indio, and then we'll start bringing some more people up on the stage, and we'll just play it by ear, keep it super casual and chill, and yeah, everyone try not to interrupt each other, and I think
everyone try not to interrupt each other. There's only 2 people here. Why don't you speak to them directly, DJ dumbass? What do you think, they're refracted or something? This isn't going to go well. I can already see what's going to... That was horse shit.
Everything should go smoothly.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, everyone, for joining.
Shut up.
Let's go ahead.
Sounds good to me. Where do you want to start, Indio?
At your sister's house.
Oh, I don't care. I'll start. I'll start by asking.
Actually, do you mind introducing yourself?
Yeah. I mean,
because you're not. My audience doesn't know you, so.
Okay. My username is Indio007. I've been debating this topic, Flat Earth. I run the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord for about 8 years now. We have about close to 30,000 members. This is actually the second iteration. There was a previous one with about 32,000 members. Yeah, I'm well versed in this topic. I've probably debated maybe, I don't know, it's got to be close to 10,000 people.
I'll leave the debate stuff go.
At least. Yeah, so I guess that's my background in this.
Yeah, 1 sec. It sounds like you're kind of quiet on mine, so let me turn you up a bit.
Yeah, I mean...
No, it's fine. It's just audio issues are always...
He's all about the sound, Nathan. We're at 6...
Can you turn up your line, Huey, for us? Because I've got you at maximum. Is there any way you can boost them up at all?
I don't think I can. I think I'm maxed. You told me to turn it down before, so I maxed this one. I can turn this guy up, but I don't think it's going to do much for you.
Yeah, well, that's perfect. Yeah, that's great.
There we go.
There's audio issues. And I can actually turn you up on Discord as well. Okay, I think we're good to go. So you think the Earth is flat then, yeah?
I would say I would say I know it's flat.
Oh, nicely done.
And just as a, I mean, I'm sure that you know my model. I think that the Earth is not flat. I think
your model. Where's your model at? What now? Did somebody say something?
Yeah, I said model at the same time as you.
Oh.
Hello, everyone.
What's up?
This guy looks like exactly, how are things? This guy looks exactly like the type of guy you'd expect him to look like. That's all I'm saying.
He's a mathematical physicist. Show some respect, Brian. Here we go.
I think that it's quite fairly spherical.
It's quite clearly spherical. Okay. We're going to get the how so here coming up, hopefully.
What would you say that you have a model that you subscribe to?
No, no one has a model. You don't have a model. He doesn't have any models. There's no models here. You don't know what a scientific model is, Glue Sniffer. You're already compromised. PhD, mathematical physicist, ass clown.
No particular model. I mean, when you say model, what do you mean by that?
I mean,
nicely done.
In some particular
a model
kind of,
for a phenomenon, or model
like a frame,
for
like a mental framework.
Can you let him speak, Glue Sniffer? If you ask him a question, let him get his answer out before you start over talking him. Okay, clown?
That you use to understand like the shape. Like, do you have an idea?
What do you have a model? It's used to understand what shapes are. Models, scientific models, number one. This isn't science. Number two, models don't help you understand what shape something is. You absolute retard. Look at him.
As to like where the sun and moon are, or like
what? Where the sun and moon are? They're up in the sky. What the hell is going on here?
What happens if you go up high enough? And you know,
What happens when you go up high enough? Well, I have to get my binos out to see your sister's house more clearly. What an ass clown. Go ahead.
I told you it's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
You haven't seen that yet.
All right.
You know, like, do you have a model that can answer these questions?
Models don't answer questions, you fucking... He's a glue sniffer, dude.
Okay, so what the sun and moon are?
Okay. You agreed with that, Indio. Okay. That's not looking good for you.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what that has to do with flat Earth.
It has nothing to do with flat Earth, Indio. Good job. Get him back on topic. Let's get his scientific evidence for his globetard. That's what we want. And then your evidence for a flat Earth. That's what we want.
Well, I mean, like, it's all part of the cosmology, presumably, right?
Right? Don't say right. Don't ever do that. Anyone listening out here, when you're in like a discussion with somebody, don't say right. Don't do that. Right? As soon as you say right? Yeah. After you make a statement, it's telling me right away that you're stalling. Right?
Yeah, they exist. Certainly, we see them.
Sorry, I don't mean like what they are. I mean,
one isn't.
where are they?
Why don't you? Do you hear him talking? Glue sniffer, mathematical physicist.
Like, what are they doing?
Well,
what are they doing? His question is, what are the sun and moon doing?
They're having a party.
This is where we're at. Yep. This is going to go swimmingly. This guy's retarded.
How is it that they're doing what they're doing? Those kinds of things, you know.
How they're doing what you know. You know how you know what they're doing. You know what I mean.
Okay, you're asking about phenomenon, right?
Mm-hmm.
About the celestial bodies.
Yep.
Which does not determine what the Earth is. It's not,
hallelujah.
Not even possible. It just as a matter of logic, it's not possible.
I understand that. I'm asking to try to get a feel for what your worldview is.
He says the sun and moon. What the hell are the sun and moon doing? But I'm trying to get to what your worldview is. Oh boy, yeah. My worldview is balltards or glue sniffers. That's my worldview.
Because maybe you're just like, well, the Earth is flat, and I don't know anything else, and like, fine.
The Earth is flat, but I don't know where I'm at. I'm living in my house, but I don't know that it's a house. I have a refrigerator. I have some cookies in there.
And I guess, but I wasn't sure if you have more stuff.
No, that's
that
not
you
right. Yeah, so my viewpoint is, it would probably be more like the viewpoint of the ancients where...
Your viewpoint? I thought he asked you what your worldview was. Is your worldview your viewpoint? I suppose so. My viewpoint is globetards are glue sniffers.
Let me start here. So, a couple things about celestial bodies, right? So, if you look at the sun...
No. You don't go down. See, you're starting to chase his tail, right? No. You just stop it right there, Indio, and you get him back on what you just said. What does this have to do with flat Earth? Nothing. So, globetard, what is your scientific evidence for your globe? That's where it should have went, right there. So now you're going to let him... You're just going to chase his incoherent tail, right? Good job.
You can't look at the sun and say, measure its distance by simply looking at it, right?
Now we're in the sun distance measurement. Where'd that come from?
There's even in the astronomical journals like Astronomical Leaf, Quitz of the Pacific says, can't measure the distance of the sun.
How did we get here? I don't know.
Using just the sun because there's no measurable solar parallax. So using...
Now we're on solar parallax. You don't know what's coming next.
A typical method like parallax, right? Parallax method of figuring out...
Don't say right. You're just stalling.
How far something is away. You can't get the distance of the sun.
Thank the Lord. Tornado.
and this applies to every celestial body, that you can't just simply look at it and do a naive observation and say, hey, that's this far away. So
did he ask Indio how far celestial bodies are away? Did I miss
Negative.
something? Did I miss something?
Nope.
Why are we here?
The ancients knew this, and they're
Ancients. What ancients?
I guess you call it, their paradigm was that the rules that apply to things in heaven and the rules that apply to the things in the earth are not the same. They didn't take the
They're rocket surgeons.
uniformitarian view that everything was uniform, right? They considered the earth is unique and the things in the sky were the things in the sky, and they weren't separate.
And they weren't separate. That you just contradicted yourself. The whole point was you started out with they were separate. So now they're not separate? Again, I really don't even know why we're here.
Matches what we observe in reality. It seems that the rules of things in the sky don't match what's on the ground.
Sure.
Right? We can easily...
So now they're dissimilar.
Right? We can easily triangulate
This
how
isn't
far a
answering
house
my
is
question
away
at all,
or a
though.
building.
Oh
It
my
is,
God.
because you're talking about the sun and the moon, right? You ask where they are. How do I determine where they are?
I didn't ask how did you determine where they are. I just want to establish what you believe.
How would I get a distance then?
He said he just wants to establish what Indio believes. That's his whole point. That's what he just said. You didn't hear him because Indio overtalked him.
Maybe your answer is I don't have one. I'm just trying to figure out what it is you believe.
Well, nobody has one.
What it is you believe, Indio?
That's cool. We can talk about that. I just want to know what you believe.
What do you believe, Indio?
You want to say I don't have a distance under my worldview? That's fine. I just need to establish what you believe so I can know what who I'm talking to.
What I'm talking to? Why do you need that? Just provide evidence for your globetard. Hey, moderator, can you get this under control? And steer it in a direction, coherent direction for everyone?
Okay, so
Pause a sec.
Even if it's a refracted direction. Horizontal refracted direction with horizontal density gradient? Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, this same old rubbish that we've heard for 10 years. How can I stack up what you believe against what I believe? Now, I don't hold beliefs, buddy. I hold knowledge. If you don't have that, then this debate is over. It's that simple.
He ain't gonna know what the difference. He ain't gonna know the difference between belief and knowledge. That's a bridge way too far.
I'm a dreamer.
Yeah, you are a dreamer. You're an optimist.
Yeah.
Nathan, are you enjoying yourself yet?
Not really.
I couldn't tell.
Thought I explained it well.
I mean, you were getting into
paradigm under which I'm operating. The paradigm.
Nathan, I am not in control of this. All right, people sent me this for evaluation. You understand that you're not going to blame me for this. All right.
No, I'm not blaming you, but at some point we will get into the nitty-gritty of how his so-called model comes to fruition based on flat Earth measurements and so on and so forth, at which point I'll show a lot more enthusiasm. But for now, we're just getting into the boring cockwaffle that's going on currently, but that's fine.
Okay.
Paradigm which, well, you asked what the sun's, moon, and distance was, right?
No, he didn't ask you what their distance was. No, he didn't. He said, where are they?
I asked, where are they? What are they doing?
Exactly. What are they doing? What are they doing up there, India?
How are they doing what they're doing?
What does that mean?
How are they doing what they're doing? What an asshat. Look at this clown. This should be a slam dunk, Indio. And moderator, did you just hear what he said? Can you get us back on track? Please. For the love of everything sacred and holy.
Have answers to those questions under your worldview.
Okay, where they are is a distance, right?
No. Could be if you ask that part, but where something is just its location. Doesn't have to be a distance, so no. We're off the reservation here, man.
Well, I mean, you could say that they're beneath the firmament. You could say that they're above the firmament.
Where did the firmament come in?
You could say that they're embedded in the firmament.
Who said I believe in a firmament?
That's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. I'm trying to establish what it is you believe.
That's why he's asking you, India. What do you believe, dude?
Okay. Well, I'm trying to explain it to you. So, when you say where is it, I have an observer-centric worldview. Okay. Just like we experience reality, we observe it from, our eyes, right? Out.
Oh my God. I'll continue, but this is painful.
First-person shooter, not a third-person shooter. So when you ask me where it is, to me, you're asking me, what's the distance? Where?
Now, if I say, where are the cookies? I'm not asking for a distance. I'm asking for their location.
Where is it in 3D space relative to my location?
It can be more vague than that.
Where is it?
You could just say that it's, if you believed in a firmament, you could just say it's above the firmament. For example, maybe you don't, but that's the kind of, I wasn't looking for a direct, I wasn't looking for an exact distance. I wasn't looking for certainty. I was just looking for what it is your position is.
God, there's a lot of commercial ads on this thing.
Did he not establish that when he told him he knows Earth's flat? Has he not already answered this question?
He doesn't.
No, Indio said when asked the first time, I know it's flat. He answered him.
Yeah. But Indio...
Why is he insisting on the same question?
Yeah, I know he did, but Indio's not stopping him. He's chasing his tail. His incoherent tail, he's wagging it over here, and Indio's going to chase it down.
Your position is we have no way of establishing...
Say again?
That was them. That's them talking to each other.
Oh, sorry.
Pushing that. Fine. That's all you have to say.
That is my position.
Okay.
It's immeasurable.
So, do you have any way of understanding the motions of the celestial bodies?
Okay, so let's just break this down. So he's asked him about the nature of the surface of Earth. Indio's answered, it's flat, and I know it's flat. He's saying, well, how are you going to establish that? Do you know how the movement of the celestial objects work? What does that have to do with the surface?
It doesn't.
Meanwhile, the measurements of the celestial objects are all flat. They're all measured with elevation angles off a flat surface. Any of the movements, descriptions of the celestial bodies, if measured, will be described with respect to a horizontal plane of reference, aka a flat Earth.
Correct. So why didn't Indio say that? Let's see if he does.
Well, we just, take your pick of models, right? We have several models.
We have several models?
We got the...
Wait a second. Who are we, first of all? We have several models for this when you just said before that you didn't have a model. So now we have several models, okay? That's contradictory.
We got the Ptolemaic model.
We have. Is we you? Or just the royal we? The Ptolemaic model, that's not a scientific model.
We got a Copernican model.
Copernican model is not a scientific model.
We got the Kepler's model.
Kepler's model is not a scientific model.
We have Tycho Brahe's model.
Brahe's definitely not a scientific model.
We have a bunch of models.
We just got a bunch of them. Now it's still we.
Position them where we see where they are and predict where they'll be at some future date.
You're not predicting anything. You don't know what a prediction is. All they were looking at doing was looking at cycles. There's no predictions here. Prediction in the context that we're in are hypotheses. There's no hypotheses here.
But as to the true causes, as Copernicus said, these can never be
true causes. Because there's no hypotheses
attained.
Yeah.
On why they're doing what they're doing, or we can only describe them.
Correct.
Wait, sorry to interrupt. Brian, Ptolemy uses Latin long, does he not? Brian over here.
Brian.
I'm pretty sure that Ptolemy uses latitude and longitude.
Doesn't matter anyway.
So under your worldview, and
sorry,
look, I'm just trying to.
Oh, there he is. Thanks. Pause now.
Yeah, well, I did my best. I was in traffic. Ptolemy is talking about a geocentric position. That can't happen with a globe. None of these have nothing to do with the globe outside of. None of them are models. They're all ideas. And Kepler's was a back engineering of the analemma that we observe every year. It's just a cycle we observe. And his one involves the globe, but only his heliocentric paradigm. None of the rest of them involve any.
That wasn't the question. That wasn't the question that was asked of you.
I've looked it up subsequently. Actually,
Well,
yes, he did.
They all
Using
involve
latitude and longitude.
They all involve latitude and longitude.
Okay, there you go, Nathan. That's your answer.
Okay, so when he refers to his use of Ptolemy, he's utilizing flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle measurements.
Yep.
To establish that so-called model, then.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's referring to a geocentric position, which is a situation which is only flat Earth. Doesn't work on a sphere.
Right. So for this guy, what's this guy's name?
Dr. Blitz.
HD guy. Dr. Blitz. You've just referred to models that utilize flat Earth elevation angle measurements to the celestial objects that you detailed. Are you an idiot? Earth's measured flat for those stupid models.
Why didn't Indio say that?
I don't know, but I'm saying it to him. I would assume he's listening to it. My name's Nathan Oakley. I don't care what Indio said to him. Earth was measured flat for the example this ponytailed buffoon just gave.
Well, you're a bit self-involved, aren't you? We're not here evaluating you. We're here evaluating this knuckle dragger and Indio 007. So why didn't Indio? Indio not only didn't deal with it, he was the one that brought up models. He said that we have models. I guess he meant the royal we. He brought it up, not him. Follow?
The guy with the ponytail asked Indio what model he ascribed to. What he said.
Okay. And it was Indio that offered all those models. So Indio gave him all those models, which aren't models to begin with, but he gave them to him. Yeah?
He bit.
Yeah.
To establish what your worldview is, if I'm strawmanning you, please correct me. Under your worldview, these are just fundamentally unknowable.
What is fundamentally unknowable?
No. What I said was we can plot where they are, and we can use a bunch of different models to do this.
Mm-hmm.
But
why do you need models to plot positions of something? That doesn't sound like a scientific model to me.
This is incredibly frustrating, Indio. His reference to anything so far requires Earth be measured flat to develop the systems. That's the end of the discussion. You've only got to point out how Earth got measured, rather than saying, oh, well, we've got models too. Well, how do those models get measured? They'll be using the same flat Earth elevation angles, things like Polaris, to develop the latitude and longitude grid. It's flat for everyone. This is a moot point. Why are you latching onto this? Just tell him it's measured flat for all of the systems involved thus far that have been described. I don't get it. This makes no sense to me.
He's either unaware or he's enabling. Well, it could be both. Those aren't mutually exclusive. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, thank you, Kiwi. This, unfortunately, and I'm not saying this about him because I don't know him very well, and I know he's friends with people here, and he's always been okay with me. But this sounds a little bit like when Whitsitt and David Weiss and them didn't want to have anything to do with anything we say. So they would try and talk about the horizon but not mention the black swan. This kind of thing. It's like, well, why is he even defending anything? It's this other guy and his paradigm that have all these claims about distances and sizes and what they are and the composition of them. Like, this guy, my questions would be to him, for him to start defending his nonsense, and I'll clear that up. Then I'll get around to the measurements. If he wants to talk about the sky first, though, I'm gonna really, really make that bad, Because I don't have any. I'm not making claims. My claim is I don't know what the sun is, how it does.
Hey, Brian.
That's the end of that.
Brian, concise. Remember, this is the word of the day: conciseness. Okay.
I was.
That wasn't concise.
I had a lot to say, though.
I'd like to say though. I'd like to add on to that. Yeah, this shouldn't even be a discussion. They shouldn't even be talking about this. They should get back to flat or globetard, right? Now, we're well past that. He's still chasing his tail. Now he's giving him his models. Indio's giving him his models. Dr. Blitz's models that aren't models.
I don't reify models and say that the models are physically real.
What? Who said that models were physically real to even make
the reification fallacy, Indio. That nobody committed that fallacy yet.
Yep. You got it.
That's fallacious
reasoning. I'm not
reasoning.
asking for saying...
That is fallacious reasoning. You're correct, but no one did that. He didn't do it.
It would be if someone did it. They didn't. He didn't. Okay.
That a model is physically real. I'm asking, are you able to explain the motions with a mechanism, with some sort of...
Are you able to give a just so story about the fairy tale moon and sun? That's what he just said.
Physical mechanism. Like when I push on a block, the reason, if a block is on a hill and I'm pushing on it, the reason why it moves up is because, I'm applying a force to it. That is the mechanism. There's a force.
Oh, that's a tautology.
Well, the point is I'm asking for some
That's
sort
a
of
tautology, though. But saying it moves because you apply a force, that means the same thing.
No, it doesn't. That's a mechanism.
Okay. No, we're down the incoherent trail here. Hey, moderator, are you gonna waste everyone's time here? That's what it appears. In India, why aren't you stopping this?
Okay. In principle, you could have. Like, if you didn't know anything, you could have things moving without
pause, please. Yeah, earlier on, this guy was at that as well. I was driving, so I couldn't speak. He was trying to somehow create a straw man by getting some claim out of Indio. And then he used the word motion. Now, motion would be in relation to a tangible object of density. Right? We don't know what celestial bodies are, so we can't make claims like that. But this guy. He keeps on trying to physicalize in such a way, in the way he wants them to be, the celestial bodies, and then come up with how are they moving around these big objects of density that I'm presuming they are.
We're
That's
past
what he's
that.
doing.
We're past that. We're on the forces now.
Beyond the forces.
Yeah. He's pushing an object. And there's a force, and Indio said, well, that's just a tautology.
Is force a concept?
Is force a concept? What? See, he's making shit up on his own now. Let's just go down this incoherent trail. Is force a concept?
Sure. It's a concept that we use to describe a physical phenomenon.
What physical phenomenon?
It's a very broad physical phenomenon. Essentially, the set of physical phenomena that can...
He's just making shit up now.
Yeah. Very amusing.
on a nothing burger topic. Well away from flat earth globe.
That can cause motion. They don't have to, but that can cause motion.
Forces are directly related to motion, you dumbass.
Okay, does a force exist if there's no motion?
Who cares?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a flat earth.
Yeah, but we already dealt with the subject that we're all red herring fallacy away. Both of them are red herring fallacy away from the actual topic. But since we're here, we might as well have a little fun. So let's this doofus right here doesn't know what a force is.
Does a force? It can, yeah.
It can. What?
In what way? In what way would it exist? How would you measure the force that exists with no motion?
You can measure it with springs, for example.
You can measure force with springs that are motionless. Is he retarded? Isn't a force a vector quantity? But just off the top of my head. Holy shit. Let's just stay here. Force. In physics, force is a push or a pull on an object and can cause a change in its motion, speed, direction, or shape. Forces are vector quantities. Yeah. This idiot mathematical physicist, the achromatic rainbowist, doesn't know what a force is. That's where we're at. Unbelievable.
No offense, with respect to the discussion at hand, who cares?
I know that. Didn't I just preface it with that?
Yeah, you said let's have fun with this, and I'm not having fun.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. What are we going to do? What? Who wanted to add some color commentary?
I didn't want to add color and commentary. I'm just saying it's getting frustrating. That's all.
You're the one that sent this to me.
Yes, so you could expose these dumbasses for what they do.
Now he's going to red herring fallacy away from his last comment. You're guilty.
Okay, so if the spring doesn't move, it's in motion?
The spring can be stationary and be measuring a force. That's like the springs in a scale, like that you, when you're standing in a scale in the bathroom, those springs are stationary and they're measuring a force.
But you're measuring the displacement of a spring, right? That's what you're measuring, displacement of a spring, okay?
Yeah.
But when the spring is not moving, you're saying, if there was nothing on here, there would be a motion, right? The spring would expand or contract or do something, right?
Yeah,
that's why saying a motion, forces cause motion. It's a tautology because that's what a force is, right? It's a change.
Well, forces don't have to cause motion.
In
that's
position.
the point.
Oh my God.
Pause a second.
Things that can cause.
Please. Yeah, you have to push on the spring to get it to push back.
Thanks, Brian. Thanks for that.
Yeah, it's just come on, like. I mean, that would be a motion.
Brian's all caught up in this now, Nathan. You're not getting out of here.
Cause motion.
It's defined that way.
Forces are perhaps defined as.
Forces are perhaps defined as. You're a dumb fuck, dude. Look at him look up in the fucking ceiling. Your last statement was moronic.
That which can cause motion.
In physics, they're defined.
Oh my God.
It isn't, there is no qualifier.
No, I mean, forces don't have to cause motion. Not all forces cause motion.
Oh my God.
Ass clown, man. Just tattoo pretender clown dumb fuck on your forehead and be done with it already. You're already compromised. It's over.
Motion. For example, if you have two forces that are opposing each other, then you have no motion. I don't think.
Yeah, there's no quote unquote net force, right? That's what they say. There's no net force.
Yeah, that's what we would say when there's.
Why is there no net force?
Because there's no motion to give you zero.
Because there's no motion. Indio's just playing with them now.
Yeah, because there's no motion.
I think that you're getting it backwards. We say
no, you're backwards. He's laughing at your dumb ass.
There's no net force, and it's as a result of there being no net force that we have no motion.
Yeah, that's right. That's just, and you just poured burning hot coals down on your head from your initial friggin' claim, you dumbass cracker. My God, are you stupid or something? Oh, thanks. We got saved by the ads. Tornado. Old. Oh, brother.
Okay. Is no net force a force?
Just to be clear, do you not think that the notion of force is useful?
Is no net force a force? Just to be clear.
You gonna tell me zero pressure is a pressure?
Just to be clear, are you going to tell me that the notion of force is not useful, that it's not useful to explain things?
That's a different argument. Utility is a different argument.
Yeah, what the hell was that? You think you're going to get out of your train wreck? Nah, Indio's not going to let you out of this one, I don't think.
We're talking about, like, explanations for things. How do you...
Uh-oh, explanations for things. Here we go again, off some incoherent, just bouncing off the funhouse mirrors in between his ears.
Provide an explanation.
These aren't explanations; these are descriptions.
Oh, that's my happy place. He doesn't know the difference between descriptions and explanations. Get him, Indio.
Okay, what do you qualify as an explanation then?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, what's it?
No, not what he thinks an explanation is. What an explanation actually is, you dumbass cracker. You don't know what one is. That's why you asked him to tell you. You're a clown.
Okay, so an explanation. So a description would be.
And so what? Let's Indio. Did I just hear what I thought I heard? Let's go back.
Okay, so next one.
Hey, shut up. Shut up.
So a description would be.
I missed it.
And then.
Okay, so an explanation. So a description would be.
So an explanation, a description would be.
A sentence fragment.
Yeah. You're not. You're off topic. He didn't. What? Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, this guy is successfully after reversing the burden of proof. He brought up the explanation. He should be, producing the definition of it and whatever else.
Exactly.
Not to his opponent to do that.
Yeah. Well, he's too dumb. Look at him. I mean, we're on rudimentary, like grade school level topics, and he's still train wrecking himself. Get him, Indio.
I didn't ask what it.
Stay coherent. He just caught you. He didn't ask you what a description was. He asked you what an explanation was.
Description is asked what an explanation
Well,
is.
I'm gonna give you examples.
No, not examples. Just define explanations, Indio. It's real simple.
I want examples. I want a definition.
A definition of description?
No Oh my God. This isn't a good look, Indio.
Do you want
explanation?
Like the dictionary definition?
I want a definition.
The dictionary, isn't where definitions come from?
Of explanation as you're using it, in the sense that forces aren't good explanations.
No, we're not on the forces yet. We're just trying to figure out what explanations and descriptions are. And the differences thereof. Don't attach it to anything. You're struggling as it is.
Explanations.
Explanation is the how and the why of why something.
Thank the Lord. Exactly. It deals with the hows and whys, where descriptions deal with the whats and the ises. That's all you had to say in the beginning. Let's see what he does now.
Happens. So you observe a phenomenon and you can describe it, right? What you're actually seeing, what it actually does.
Yeah.
And the explanation is why that happens, right?
So explanations are
not right. Not right. Get the right out of your vernacular. When you make a statement, just end it. Don't say right. Go back.
And the explanation is why that happens, right?
So explanations are whys, not hows, in your worldview?
He just told you explanations were the hows and whys. Can't you? You got a problem.
Did you hear what the guy said to him?
He got a problem with hearing.
Well, no, the description would be, well, yes. How would...
Oh my God, Indio.
Could you give us a J and listen to what the guy just said?
All right.
Please.
Yep.
Why that happens, right?
So explanations are whys, not hows, in your worldview?
Well, no, the description would be, well, yes.
It doesn't have anything to do with a worldview. It's what an explanation or description is. For goodness sakes, man.
How would be an explanation?
Okay. So if I gave...
Is there any flat Earth content in this? I mean, I appreciate that you're saying that there's a science faux pas somewhere in this. But it says flat Earth is dead. It's supposed to be a flat Earth discussion. Is flat Earth discussed in this, Neil?
You only got an hour and 20 minutes into it, and no, it never lays it down.
At no point does this become a flat Earth discussion. We're talking about what explanations are at this point. We've had 5 minutes of dead air, about 9 minutes of actual discussion. 35 seconds were about the ground, and we had Indio say, "Yeah, I know it's flat," which was great. Then we immediately went on to the sky, what it does, and now we're describing hows and whys.
Yeah, but Nathan, you don't see what's happening here, I think. Yeah. Well, you do, but you don't realise that you see it. When Indio said, "Yeah, I know it's flat," the guy did not want to address the ground then he wanted to talk about the sky, reverse the burden of proof, and somehow character assassinate his opponent.
Yeah, but Indio let it happen.
Fair enough, but whatever. But the point is, that's the guy's track. That's what he's at, or was at the time.
Yeah, thanks. Everyone knows. We don't need to explain to the listeners out there. If they can fog a mirror, know what's happening here. Sorry to waste your time, Nathan. Just blame Neil. Both of the Neils.
Would be, well, yes. How would be an explanation?
Okay. So if I gave an explanation of how something happens using the language of, say, forces, or, you know,
a description of how something happens,
or...
Did he say descriptions of how something happens?
Yeah, if I gave a description of how something...
He said, yeah! What an ass clown. You're a retard, like on a second grade level, dude. Just with rudimentary, fundamental topics. This is embarrassing.
What you said?
The language of those things. Well, how something happens, you said.
You went back to description. You're going to bounce back and forth. You know.
Wait, so
this is common that you guys bounce.
Yeah, he's going to diarrhea motor mouth his way right through what Indio's trying to hang him on. Yeah.
Back and forth.
Indio.
You guys bounce back and forth between description and explanation and try to use them interchangeably.
No, he's not confused. You are, dumbass. He's exactly right. And you already proved it. Idiot ponytail moron. Piker.
Wait,
Indio,
I'm not confused.
You said an explanation. Your definition of explanation was...
I haven't insulted you yet, but I can stop.
Indio.
Yeah, please stop from not insulting him.
Your definition of explanation was...
It's not his definition. It's what the definition of explanation is, you clueless clown.
Description of how something works.
What? Listen to what he just said. I know it's tedious, but that's all we got right now.
Indio, your definition of explanation was a description of how something works.
A description of how something...
Yeah, no shit. What this is, I just explain to the audience what's happening here. The guy's talking to a flat earther. This guy with the ponytail's talking to a flat earther. Therefore, his automatic assumption, regardless of how correct what Indio says is that everything Indio says is automatically assumed to be incorrect. Therefore, he will fly in the face of a correct statement.
Yep.
Because it's come from a flat earther.
Yep. He just train wrecked himself. That was one of the dumbest things I think I ever heard. Let's do it again.
Indio, your definition of explanation was a description of how something works.
Description of how something works. That's a contradiction, you dumbass cracker. And that's not what Indio said.
It was a description?
If I remember correctly, that's what you said. What was the phrasing that you used?
No, a description would just be a straight observation in describing how it just appears to the senses.
Yeah, descriptions are what's and is's.
Okay,
whereas an explanation is the abstract idea, like a mental model of like the how and why that happens.
So,
right.
For the third time.
So we can have a bunch of explanations. If I drop something, here's one explanation. Mass attracts mass. Here's another. Magic elves with magic rubber bands. Here's another. My mental powers project telemetric freaking forces. Like I can come up with all sorts of explanations as to the description.
Yeah, and how do we determine which
explanation as to the description? What? Nah, you fucked that up, Indio. You had it, but you fucked it up right there at the end.
Explanation is the most likely to be correct.
What? I'm going to go back. Sorry, folks. Go ahead.
No. It's just I was coming in after he said that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get. He said something stupid again. It's gonna be rampant. Wonder which direction he's gonna go now.
Freaking forces. Like I can come up with all sorts of explanations as to the description.
Yeah, and how do we determine which explanation is the most likely to be correct?
The most likely to be correct. How do we figure out what explanation is most likely to be correct? That's a dumbass statement. We're not dealing here with probability or likelihood. And your explanations are just so stories. So you're off the reservation. What the hell are you talking about? You clueless mathematical physicist dumbass. How do we... Did you hear his question, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see where they go with this.
What do you mean most likely?
Pause.
That's a probable...
What?
Sorry, I just want to throw in just before you go. It's not an explanation if it doesn't explain it. That's that. You know, so what this guy thinks is an explanation. A lot of people think explanations of what explanations are not explanations. It doesn't explain it. No, it's so stupid.
Oh my God! I hope that's taped.
No. Okay. Most likely is a probabilistic statement.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a probabilistic statement. So most likely you're off the reservation, you dumbass.
So can you answer the question? How do we
Your question was moronic.
figure out which explanation is most likely to be correct?
How do we figure out what explanation is most likely to be correct about what? Just in general? In science, we don't use explanations, we use suppositions. They're called hypotheses. And the way we figure out if that's correct, not which one, if that is correct, is we conduct experiments. As a mathematical physicist, you're not going to know that because you're a pretender clown fraud. You're an achromatic rainbowist. You clown.
That's subjective, isn't it?
It doesn't have to be. No, you can use...
What's subjective?
It's like Bayes' law.
Bayes' law. Bayesian reasoning is based on probability. Induction, you dumbass cracker. What are we doing here? This has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with this topic. Where's the fucking moderator at? Why are we here? DJ dumbass. And Indio, why are you allowing this to continue? Go ahead, Brian.
Sorry, I thought you were finished. We're here because this guy does not want to deal with the geometry of the world, and he wants to try and find some direction to character assassinate Indio. That's what he's trying to do.
I know that, but he's screwing up. He's character assassinating himself.
Not to his audience.
Well, I can't speak to his audience, right? But I'm indicting the other guys for allowing it to occur.
Or Bayes' formula, rather.
Okay, you can great. Use Bayes' theorem to...
So it doesn't have to be subjective.
To get some confidence level that your explanation is correct, but you don't actually know anything, do you?
Yeah, you don't know it because it's based on probability or likelihood. This Bayesian reasoning horse shit has nothing whatsoever to do in this discussion. Why are we even talking about it?
That's why I asked, how do we figure out which explanation is most likely to be correct?
What explanation for what? What, do we just come up with the best explanations? Hey, Nathan, do you have an explanation of nothingness? Hey, Brian, how do we figure out which one's correct? What? Huh?
Descriptions can be subjective, but explanations can only be objective.
Thanks a lot, Brian. That helped.
The one that makes you feel good. Whatever you subjectively feel.
The one that makes you feel good.
Oh.
What? Wait, let's get the whole maybe I missed something here.
Your explanation is correct, but you don't actually know anything, do you?
That's why I asked, how do we figure out which explanation is most likely to be correct?
The one that makes you feel good. Whatever you subjectively feel like is the most correct one.
Is that what you think, or are you saying that's what he thinks?
That's what he's saying he thinks.
Yeah, that's what I think. I thought that. Okay.
Okay, so your view of explanations towards physical phenomena is based off of what makes you feel good?
No, Indio's saying that's the way you're treating it, you dumbass cracker.
Well, no, that's yours.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now we're on the same sheet. Yeah, because you use probability. Remember that? Yeah, Bayesian reasoning, probability. You tracking yet? You cockeyed dumbass. Look at this fucking idiot.
Do you feel good?
Well, no, that's yours. That's your criteria, not mine.
No, you didn't. You don't need to say it. It's implied by your statement of probability, glue sniffer.
You just
That's your criteria, though.
That's not
Your criteria is what you think is most likely.
I'm sorry, are we reading minds now? Because
he doesn't have to read minds. You said it. Oh my God. This guy's a retard, man. I mean, a genuine retard.
That was what you said, not what I said.
No. You said explanations should describe what is most likely, right?
No, I didn't.
Explanations should describe which one is right. That's not what he said. Indio. It's a stupid statement, too.
Why something happened. Okay,
I didn't actually give a definition of explanation.
Now we're back to definitions of explanations.
I was using your definition of explanation.
And tell me what you said.
I asked you how do you establish which explanation is most likely to be correct?
Round and round we go. What an ass clown.
Given your definition of explanation. Can't. Oh, you can't. So there's no way to figure out which explanations are good and which are not good.
Well, I mean, that's subjective.
So if I said,
let me give you an example, a specific example. There was the epicycle model of astronomy.
Shut up, dude! You dumbass cracker! Shut your mouth when the other person is talking. My God!
Hold on, dude. No, stop. You're not gonna steamroll me. So there's the epicycle model.
He's got diarrhea of the mouth. He's just a dumb fuck. This is going down the tubes quick.
Model of astronomy, and there was the Keplerian model of astronomy.
Neither scientific models, by the way.
Right? Why did we abandon?
Don't say right. You're just stalling.
One for the other. It wasn't accuracy.
Why did we abandon one non-model for another non-model? Is actually what's being asked.
It was simplicity.
Simplicity.
That wasn't the reason either.
I mean, that seems like a good enough reason to me. Do you know the historical?
It seems like a good enough reason. Look at this.
So whatever makes you feel good. So Indio is right then.
Look at this fucking guy. He's a genuine retard, ladies and gentlemen. He's a PhD. Piled higher and deeper.
Cool reason? Is there some historical reason?
Yeah, actually, there is a historical reason. There was one guy that didn't like the idea because, there was a guy. So this was medieval Europe. And
what guy?
And I don't remember the guy's name off the top of my head. He preferred the Keplerian model because it gave some sort of hypothesis.
What? Huh?
Again, when we're talking about epicycles or retrograde motion, in terms of what we'll be studying, there's measurements made of this phenomena. Now, it's not going to give you an explanation for the phenomena, but you can detail it in terms of how you measure what you see. And again, that will be elevation angle based, flat Earth based. It could end the discussion.
Now, Indio, that you are correct. Now, Indio said that this guy. Now, Indio didn't say that he thought the Keplerian model contained hypotheses. He said some guy in Europe did. So let's just get that straight. I'm not going to indict him on that. Don't know why he would bring that up, though, but here we go.
Right.
Don't say right.
Give some sort of hypothesis, explanation as to why things happened.
Hypotheses are not explanations. They are suppositions. There's a big friggin' chasm between the two. Whereas suppositions are tentative, provisional. Explanations are not. That's the duh in the room difference between them. There's many others.
Whereas the epicycle model, though it gave right predictions, there was no
predictions in this non-model. None. because predictions need confirmed hypotheses, and this isn't science. Indio. Now, are you saying are you being the super third shooter?
Sorry, I definitely missed this one. I don't know when it was, but Roger Ledwell sent flat, not a shape, right? LOL.
Yeah, thanks, Roger. Yeah,
He did the right.
Yeah, he did the right. Yeah, appreciate it.
There was no explanation for it.
There's no explanation. That didn't make any sense.
For the hypothesis, and people in Europe adopted this view. We prefer the explanation, but this is just subjective.
Thank the Lord. Tornado. We get a respite from this retardation. So here it comes again. Prepare yourself.
Well, so do you?
This is just a subjective preference.
So the epicycle doesn't provide an explanation. They kept saying
the epicycle doesn't provide an explanation.
Model does.
There is no scientific model here.
So if your goal is to find explanations for things, then you would want...
You definitely wouldn't go to one of the models that were spoken here today because they're non-models.
Want to investigate the thing that presents an explanation, right?
What thing presents an explanation? What thing he does that? Retarded on the second grade level. Say again? Go ahead.
He said we have to investigate the thing that describes an explanation. Is that what he said?
No, he didn't say.
Maybe I don't know.
No, he didn't say describe an explanation. He said something even dumber.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you have an explanation. Now what?
Not okay, Indio. Not okay.
Feel better?
Well, then you can check to see if it's a good explanation or not. You don't.
How are you going to check to see if this good explanation? I don't know where this good explanation, subjective, came from. For explanation for who knows what. What the hell?
To think that that's possible, though, right?
No, no. I'm saying the evaluation is subjective. Are you not understanding that?
So, I mean, in some sense, like the entirety of human experience is subjective, but like we can set that aside and we can do our best to do.
So there's no objectivity? I bet you this glue sniffer doesn't even know what objectivity is. Or the difference between objectivity and subjectivity. That's the level that we're at here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, to expose you to this. Thanks, Neil.
Do objective science, right? Unless
objective science. Isn't that redundant?
Here we go.
Painfully so.
You don't think that science is a valuable method?
What? Indio didn't say anything about that. There we go, bouncing. We're bouncing off the walls, the phanos mirrors between his ears. He just made that shit up. Indio didn't say that.
See, you're trying to conflate two things. Science is useful. Science is valuable. Science pragmatically does useful things.
The scientific method. He keeps saying the scientific method. I will bet the farm that you are absolutely clueless what the scientific method is. Who's willing to bet?
Nah, you'd win that, Doug.
I won't bet. I can only bet with you. Nathan will bet against you.
Nathan, you betting against me?
No.
No. You're doubling up? You'll bet your farm? Brian, you betting your farm? Yes.
We're agreeing with you. Brian and I are both agreeing with you. Both think he doesn't
Absolutely
know
not.
Oh, my God. Okay, so you're not betting the farm. I'm asking you, are you betting the farm with me that he doesn't know what science is?
Yeah.
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Okay.
I didn't get. I didn't. It's hard to hear you talking every chance it gets.
All right, you got 3 farms bet against him. Hopefully he'll come out and say what it is.
Things for us. That doesn't mean the scientific concepts are true.
Indio. So the scientific method is you make an observation.
We all win. So he got it wrong immediately.
Yep.
Oh, it gets better.
It's already over. Hey, Dr. Blitz, you dumb fuck. You just expose yourself to everyone that you would fail intro to 3rd grade general science. right there with your first statement. That's incorrect. It's not make an observation. It's observe a natural phenomenon. That's the first step of the scientific method. That gives you your dependent variable. You dumbass cracker. You're done. You're compromised. There's nothing you could say from this point out, Mr. Mathematical Physicist, Mr. Achromatic Rainbowist, that can save your dumbass. It's over for you right now. I can stop. Can we stop? But where's the fun in that? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying you could, because it's all, he's just ended himself.
Hold on a second, guys. All right, I'm back. Where were we? Let's go back. Out. Won't interrupt him. He's already done, though. He's already compromised himself. What a shocking surprise.
True. Indio. So the scientific method is you make an observation. This celestial things move in a certain way, right?
No.
Okay.
Then you form a hypothesis.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Hypothesis is a potential explanation for
No, wrong again.
Told you it gets better.
Yeah, no. Hypothesis is a supposition you glue, sniff, and fuck stick.
Observation, right?
No, not right. No, not right. No.
Hypothesis is going to have implications.
Hypothesis is not going to have any implications. I'm already paused.
Sorry, I said it as you were talking. There's no way a hypothesis just on its own can be an explanation because you haven't tested it.
Correct.
You have to test it and prove it correct for it to be an explanation. And then it's still not an explanation. The explanation is the explanation. If you know what I mean. Just a hypothesis on its own.
Yeah, we got it the first time.
This is correct. If it is the correct or true explanation of...
No, it's not an explanation. Or correct or true, no.
Whatever it is you're observing.
Whatever it is you're observing. I'm observing a glue sniffer right now.
And so then that hypothesis will make predictions based on those.
No, hypotheses don't make predictions. Hypotheses are predictions. My God.
Implications. And then you can go check if those predictions come true. If
those aren't predictions. So hypotheses make hypotheses. You're so twisted and doubled back. It's like a switchback moron.
So that is, at least in the Bayesian sense, evidence.
There's no Bayesian reasoning in the scientific method, you dumbass.
That your hypothesis was a correct explanation.
Congratulations. You insert... No, I agree with all that, but...
Okay. What? Whoa. Indio, you just agreed with all of that?
Yep.
Indio, you would fail intro to third grade general science. I can stop.
Could I just say, or ask a question, does Indio be on the tweeds, as he put it?
Say again?
Does Indio be on the tweeds, like Eli?
Is he on the weeds? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the weeds, smoking them weeds. Because he sounds like he's not paying attention.
Well, I don't see how he's not paying attention. He just agreed with every train wreck statement this guy said what the scientific method was. He just agreed with it.
Yeah.
It's over. Sorry to say. What an embarrassment. After all these years. I'm gobsmacked. I don't know what to say.
I'm surprised myself. I'm very surprised that as soon as the guy even brought up scientific method, that Indio didn't just hammer him there and then
Yep.
I'm surprised you let him say all that stuff and didn't stop him, and then you agreed with him. I don't know why you do that.
That was my point, Brian. Why did he not just end this guy?
Well, I mean, I don't like. He spent years and years and years around QE, like as much time as I ever did QE. Yeah, isn't that correct? Like, I don't know why he I don't know what that's about.
More. Yep. Okie dokie.
It's logically fallacious, as in it affirms the consequent.
What is logically fallacious and what affirms the consequent? What does?
Yeah, so science is based on induction, not on deduction.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Everyone heard what he said, right? Science is based on induction, not deduction. Everyone got that? Y'all following? Where's my friggin' thing at? Y'all still with me? He said science is based on induction, not deduction. Get the
Heels together.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got that? I'm not finding.
We got it.
I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about YouTube members also. Man, I'm have to go back deep in here. All right. Master of Science Part 4. Sorry for the delay, folks. This isn't planned, so you'll have to wait alone. It's not in this one. So that's 4, S being 3. Where's 3 at?
Right after 2.
Shut up. What the? Where the heck? I know it's 1, 2, 3, or 4. Oh, wait. Yay, we got it. Okay. You remember what he said? Here, let's take this out of here. Does everyone remember what the glue sniffer said?
Yes.
What did he say?
He said
Science is inductive, not deductive.
Science is based on induction rather than deduction. That's what he said. From the King Cheese philosopher of science, Dr. Karl Popper, via wiki from Karl Popper's Conjectures and Refutations in 1963. As mentioned in the section, The Problem of Induction, Popper's response to the problem of induction is simply that induction is actually never used in science. Game, set, match. You glue sniffing, ponytailed piker, you. I couldn't have done this without you. Again, from Conjectures and Refutations, Dr. Karl Popper, 1963. That's a good friggin' year right there. Karl Popper, philosopher of science, sought to solve the problem of induction. He argued that science does not use induction, and induction is in fact a myth. Science does use it, you glue sniffer. You don't know what's that. You would fail intro to 3rd grade general science for what? Like the 6th or 7th time? Ladies and gentlemen, a dumbass pretender clown cracker, a mathematical physicist, an achromatic rainbowist. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Couldn't have said it better myself. Fuck stick. Thank you.
So do you just
okay. Let's go back. Did you just agree with them, Indio?
No, I agree with all that, but
okay.
It's logically fallacious, as in it affirms the consequent.
Yeah, so science is based on induction, not on deduction. So do you just disagree?
Okay, not okay. Let's see what happens.
Saying you can't prove anything?
So science is not in the business of proof, it's in the business of evidence.
So he said science is not in the business of proof. It's in the business of evidence. That's what he just said.
Wow.
Oh, what the tangled webs retards weave. So, science isn't in the business of proof. Well, let's find out if there's a difference between proof and evidence. Let's take a look at that. This should be relatively easy to find. It's down here somewhere. We'll get to it. Hold your panties on. I know it's here. Models, math, we're getting close. Ah, told ya. Science is in the business of evidence, not proof. But glue sniffer, evidence is proof. Evidence, an outward sign indication, something that furnishes proof. From Oxford Dictionaries, that was from Merriam-Webster. From Oxford Dictionaries, proof, the first word out of the gate, evidence. Proof, synonyms from Merriam-Webster, evidence. To prove something, test by experiment. That's science right there. That's proof. He doesn't know the difference between proof and evidence, and he doesn't know that science is in the business of proving things. My God, son, you'll never recover. We're just in the beginning of this. This is only at 22 minutes.
Okay, so.
Okay, again. Huh? Or are you going to challenge that? Let's see.
You're in the business, not in the business of proof. You're in the business of evidence, but then what good are the explanations?
Whoa, you should have stopped right there. You don't know the difference between proof and evidence. Or you would have challenged him. You would have dunked it right there. So that's over with.
The explanation,
Is the explanation the evidence? Is the explanation the evidence?
No, the experiments and the observations are.
Okay. So
the experiments and the observations are evidence. What's the observation evidence of?
Seeing it.
Seeing it. There you go. I was waiting. Yeah. Now you've restored my faith in my panel.
So we don't even need the explanations to do science. We only need the experiments.
No, the explanations are the goal of the science bit.
The explanations are the goal of the science bit.
Yeah, I would say that's true. You're trying to explain it by cause and effect reasoning established through the experiment based on the scientific prediction. So yeah, I mean, I'd agree with that.
He doesn't know that. That's not what he said. He doesn't know what explanations are? You forgot about that. Within the context of what this stupid ass said, what he just said was wrong.
The experiments don't provide you with any understanding.
Experiments don't provide you with any understanding, is what he just said.
Is that what he just said?
Yes.
The goal of the science bit. The experiments don't provide you with any understanding.
The experiments don't provide you with any understanding. The explanations do.
What science was the observation, so we don't need the explanation.
I didn't say science was the observation.
You said science was the observation and experiment, is what you said.
Yes, you did.
I said the scientific method involves 4 steps. The first step.
No, you didn't. No. Yeah, you're going to screw that up again. Now, he's talking about what you just said, and what you just said, you did say that science was all about the experiments and the observations. The observations led you to the explanation. You're a dumbass. He busted you again. Are you going to screw up the scientific method again for us?
Is observation. The second step is forming a hypothesis.
Yeah, you screwed it up. Make an observation. You already said. Let's go back. Screwed it up again.
It involves 4 steps.
4 steps.
The first step is observation.
No, it's not. No. Wrong again. Each instance, Your Honor.
Second step is forming a hypothesis. The third step is testing your hypothesis. The fourth step is analyzing the result of your test.
Great.
Analyzing the result of your test.
Okay, and then you spit out an explanation.
There's 4 steps, not just one.
Step 1 is part of the hypothesis. You're not waiting to step 2. Like, I mean, step 2 is what your presumed cause is. Step 1 is your observed phenomenon. Step 2 is your presumed cause. That is your hypothesis.
Yeah.
So you're not waiting till part 2 to form it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Consequent because I used inductive logic and I don't actually know anything because someone else can come along and come up.
Bayesian reasoning has nothing to do with natural science. I already exposed you on that. You're a dumbass.
The different experts. So what? So that's an appeal to probability fallacy.
Do you reject Bayesian reasoning?
Yes, we do reject Bayesian reasoning in regards to the scientific method. Yes, utter rejection. It's antithetical to it. Karl Popper just took a giant dump on your dumbass head. You would fail intro to 3rd grade general science. Brain quits.
No, it's useful, but you still don't know anything.
It's not useful. It's not useful in natural science, the context that we're discussing here, Indio. It's not useful at all. It's antithetical to the topic, as a matter of fact.
Because it's an appeal to probability.
Okay.
Yeah, an appeal to probability fallacy. Yes. Should have said fallacy there.
Well, look, if you're going to come on here and just say, well, we can't actually use Bayesian reasoning to try to...
Yes, we're telling you, you can't use Bayesian reasoning in the scientific method, glue sniffer. Yes, that's what we're telling you.
To come to any conclusions, to come to the best
explanation. The best just so story.
Explanation of the data.
You can't...
If that's your view, then you're just not.
You can't use Bayesian probability to reach the.
He said, if you don't consider Bayesian reasoning, then you're just not actually interested in doing science. Is what he just said, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't hear it, that's what he just said.
If that's your view, then you're just not.
You can't use Bayesian probability to reach the best explanation. That's a circular reasoning.
I'm sorry. What do you think Bayesian reasoning does?
It's based on induction, probability, likelihood. You glue sniffer? Mike, this guy is a moron.
Does it give you a probability?
Yeah, it gives you a probability or...
There you go, induction.
Or,
okay, what does a probability say?
A probability is, I mean, it depends on your...
Is likely or not likely a probability? Okay, is likely or not likely a probability statement?
Yeah.
Okay, that's circular reasoning. You use Bayesian reasoning to because you used Bayesian reasoning to justify finding what is likely or not. That's a circle.
No, Bayesian reasoning is how you determine what is likely.
That makes all the difference in the world. You ass clown. Typical baller. But this baller has a PhD. He's dumber than your average skanking foul ball tard. Ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, by the way.
Yeah, I know it's the methodology. Okay.
Right. So where's the circle?
Oh my God, dude. I don't. Okay. I just explained it. Why do I have to explain it again?
Yeah. So can you point out the thing that I had to assume to get to Bayesian reasoning?
What?
That Bayesian reasoning is useful because it tells you what's likely. Well, I think you went further than that. So you're using what's called an appeal to probability.
That's a logical fallacy.
Right. You have a thing which you can tell yourself, well, this is more likely than not. Mm-hmm. Congratulations.
Yep.
You don't know that.
No, you don't know that. No, he doesn't. It's not that he doesn't know that. He doesn't know the answer. This is going to confuse him.
Believe that.
What do you mean by no? I'm not an absolutist when it comes to truth, are you?
He's not an absolutist when it comes to truth.
Brilliant.
Is your statement absolutely... Is your statement there, Ponytail Piker. Is your statement that you just made absolutely true? You fucking ass clown. What a dumb ass cracker you are. Thank you for that. Let's hear that again. That was outstanding. Nathan, did you want to add something?
Nah.
Likely than not. Congratulations.
Yep.
You don't know that. You
What
just
do you mean by
believe
no?
that.
What do you mean by no? I'm not an absolutist when it comes to truth, are you?
Okay. So what do you...
What did Indio say? Let me get that.
I'm not an absolutist when it comes to truth, are you?
Okay. So what do you... Okay.
Where'd he go?
He's gone into an ad. Thank you. The retardation has stopped. It's coming back at you, though. You better get prepared right now. Here it is, baby.
Where'd he go?
He went to your sister's house.
Might have dropped out for a second. I'm sure he'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, just the absentee landlord moderator here. Are we going to get to anything flatter globe Earth? You think, DJ dumbass? You can even just refract it with the horizontal gradients.
Okay. In the meantime, how are things going, DJ?
Oh my God. Yeah, you would be buddies with DJ.
Good.
Yeah, sounds like it. There you go, Mr. Enabler. Yep. All buddies. Do you rub his feet and bring him hot chocolate? How embarrassing.
It's all well with everyone. So, yeah, we're about 20 minutes in so far.
20 minutes into what? A circle jerk of retardation. Not anything close to what the topic is. Next time, I should go in there and talk about blueberry muffins. Idiots.
So what do you think after the first hour is up? How about, would you guys like we could get some people to ask you guys questions from the...
We could get asked. They just demonstrated themselves, DJ dumbfuck, that they're retards. Both of them. No science acumen to speak of. Right? On each of them, let's just go there. They don't have any science acumen. We can ask them questions about science. These two idiots. My word.
The audience, one globe question, one flight question.
One globe question? The globe hasn't even come up yet.
Isn't that what all these other what is it? How we describe them? Enablers platforms. It's not. Yeah, the neutral enabling platforms. It's not how they all do it.
Yep.
Basically that.
Yep.
DJ, someone kicked me or something.
You're right. Okay, that's interesting.
I mean, after the first hour, if there are any other, I don't know, big name flat earthers that want to come up and do another 40 minutes.
I'm with you. I'd fly and fricassee your ass in less than 15 seconds. 20 with interruptions. It would be a massacre. Oh my. General Custer would be blushing in the corner. Fuck stick.
Well, why? Can I just throw it out here? Now, I know this is a kind of a nothing question, right? And no one here has the answer, really. Why has this guy made a point of coming to a server where there's a lot of flat earthers to supposedly debate about flat earth? And then he's going into philosophical matters and the scientific method and whatever else. And that's all grand if you want to go into those things, objective, subjective, inductive, deductive. Okay, if you want to talk about that. But what has that got to do with the geometry of the Earth? Nothing. So he's coming in just to, I think it's really only just to say he did it. Not like these people who join Nathan's now and again. They come in and they give Nathan a bit of hassle and Nathan shouts at them and then they get muted and then they say, I went on to Nathan and got muted. When that was the whole purpose. They never intended on turning up there and actually having a debate on the topic. Not that it is debatable, but from their point of view, it is. Do you know what I mean? That's what seems to me like this guy is doing. Because he's doing everything to talk about anything but the geometry of the Earth.
Well, thank you for your evaluation.
It was a question originally.
It wasn't a question. You said it was more or less rhetorical.
Yes.
You want me to?
I'm a liar.
You want me to
I'm a
go?
liar.
You want me to go back on the discussion, the recording, and show? No. Let's continue.
Minutes. I think that'd probably be better / more interesting than just answering questions.
Better. You would say slash. Do you say periods and commas in your sentences? You glue sniffer.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, absolutely.
If possible, if that's available.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay,
After,
so
you know, however long. Go ahead.
Let's get back to the train wreck discussion.
can I finish what I was saying? Okay, thank you. So if you're saying you're not an absolutist and you can't know anything, why are you trying to convince people of something you're not positive about?
That's a good damn question. +1 for Indio. It's about time. Good point.
Why should they follow you into your uncertainty?
That's a good damn question. Yeah. Nicely done.
Just to be clear, are you an absolutist?
Let me dodge that. Just so we're clear, are you an absolutist?
It's about truth?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone that can fog a mirror is dumbass.
Knowledge.
There is absolute truth. That's right.
Okay, so how do you know that you're anything more than a brain in a vat?
I don't.
That's it.
Maybe try chopping off your finger and see what happens.
Did we lose Nathan yet?
No.
All right, let's put it to Nathan, Brian.
Somebody should put this dude's brain in a vat.
We're gonna put it to Nathan. Nathan, how the hell do you know that you're not a brain in a vat?
I'm not even going to dignify that with an answer.
That's the best answer I think I've heard on that question. Thank you. Let's continue.
Can I just say, Kiwi?
Go ahead.
Just before we go, you're doing your best to liven things up. And be honest with you, from listening in, Nathan's being a bit of a wet blanket one night, hasn't he?
He's being a bit of a wet what?
Blanket.
Oh, wet. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still not feeling well, so I'm cutting him some slack.
Well, I wouldn't cut it to him. It'd be shape up and get with the program. That's what he'll have to do on my show.
Hey, give me 2 minutes. Yeah, that's it. That's what you'd make him do on your show. That's a good one. Hey, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay.
I mean, from the audience's perspective, listening to this, what are they getting out of it other than these two? I mean, yeah, it's a shame I'm asking this right after Indio's made a really good point or asked a really good question. As in, if you're not absolutely certain of what you state, why would you expect anybody to believe a word you say or follow you in anything you do? It's a bloody good question. But aside from that, what we've had for a good solid 25 minutes is meaningless, red herring nonsense that went nowhere, that didn't address anything to do with the subject. So this was tedious. As much as Brian's like, you're a bit of a wet blanket about it, well, yeah, because it's tedious. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, but I'm only having an attitude. I understand your position. Even if you were feeling well, this is tedious because you know what it is. It seems to me, right, that this guy is somehow trying to impress his audience that he has. You know what I mean? Impress the audience that he has, it's more for them. So and he can. It's like a badge of honor to say he did this or something. But he's not doing it. If you know what I mean. He's not really doing it. He's not getting into the meat and bones of the geometry of the Earth. What is the Earth? That's not coming up. He's wanting to talk about a lot of other stuff that he doesn't even understand and know correctly. But he gives his own audience, the impression that he does.
Just expect this guy. Sorry.
Come on, Flatty, come on.
I thought you were done. I'm sorry. Just expect that this guy is going to be just a total moron. He's usually on live streams trying to convince people that God doesn't exist.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with someone who, like, why even do that? Do you know what I mean? Why even try and convince someone either way? Like, you just, if you know what I mean, it's just
Because
like,
he could be a brain in a vat.
yeah, but who made the vat and the brain? Do you know what I mean? Like, someone had to make that. That was created. If that's what he believes. No.
Well, I don't expect any stimulating conversation out of this dude, so I don't expect anything good to come out of his mouth, anyways.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of people like him. A lot of these guys who go around wanting to make people believe that there isn't a creator. But beliefs can change. Like his beliefs can change at any point. So it's a weak thing to do, isn't it? To try and change someone's beliefs. Present evidence, and that's it. They can do what they want after it. It's not a belief situation. Whether God exists or doesn't is not a belief situation. God either does or he doesn't, and he does. It's been proven without a shadow of a doubt. So that's the end of that. It's not like whether you believe it or not. Just like that's the thing about the globe, isn't it? It's like whether you can believe in a globe. You can never know about a globe, but you can believe in it. So it allows for there might be a God or there might be nothing, and we can just live as nihilists. It allows that grey area of nothingness for whoever wants it. This is that guy.
Some sort of absolutist, Brian.
Yeah. Well, I think I am some kind of absolutist stuff. True.
It hasn't been gone through yet, and QE's away for a few minutes.
Yeah, I was about to say either QE's away or he's muted and he doesn't know it.
That's fine. I mean, as we're on the subject of whether or not you can have absolutes, that's the entire point of this. At the end of the process, you're establishing something with certitude, and the methodology allows for that to take place. That is to say, you can't have both A cause B, someone's off mute, someone's causing feedback, or A not cause B. It's me, or is somebody still off mute causing feedback?
No, that was me. I was apologizing. Sorry.
So you can't have both A cause B and A not cause B at the same time. So you end up with an absolute outcome. Either A causes B or A does not cause B. You can't have both at the same time. A can't both cause and not cause B to occur after you check which one is true. Only one can be true. That's an absolute. It's the entire point of science, to give you an absolute outcome.
Well, this is the very guy that we have detailed. Like this guy is the absolute poster child of the guy we have detailed for years. The person who wants to take and rob and steal the validity of natural science by bringing up the scientific method incorrectly, I might add, right? And not understanding what it is or a natural science hypothesis, what that is, right? But then go on to talk about how you might be a bat in the jar and he's not an absolutist of truth, right? This is that guy. This is that person. He doesn't have any actual knowledge, so all he has is beliefs and subjectivity. That's all he has. But he wants you to accept all that rubbish from him and then give him a pat on the back as if he's an intellectual. That's what he wants.
Yeah, I was going to add that this guy doesn't want to make any claims on anything neither. It seems like he avoids it. He brings up forces and stuff like that, but he never made any claim on it. He doesn't want to have to explain his claim or prove it either. That's what I'm getting out of it.
Oh, I know this doesn't matter a lot, but he does have 500,000 followers on TikTok, so that's kind of just exposing him and his followers.
This should, I'm back, by the way. Sorry that was longer than 2 minutes. This should be a wake up for everyone out there. With this moron has over 500. Did you say 500,000 followers?
Yeah. Yep, that's just on TikTok alone.
Can you imagine, ladies and gentlemen, actual people that subscribe to this friggin' Mr. Magoo idiot are out there. They're out there in society. They're driving cars, involved with heavy machinery. All right. Just think about that next time you get in your car and start driving down the street. I'm gonna get one of those 007 cars where he has the rockets and shit that come out the trunk and the roof. I'm gonna have like a fucking force field around my car. Deflector shield, retard deflector shields up. High alert everywhere I go. Woo woo woo. Not trying to make you paranoid or anything. I'm just saying you might have to take some measures. Let's go. Nathan is still with us?
Yeah.
Wet blanket you.
I don't start from the presupposition of the internal world. Okay, I start from the presupposition of the external world. That's primacy.
Okay, how do you justify that?
Contaminated by carts.
And so
this has everything to do with flat Earth. Yoo-hoo! Moderator! Hello, McFly!
So that's just a belief without justification then, right?
A belief without justification. Do beliefs need justification? He doesn't know what beliefs are. He probably doesn't know what justification is either.
Okay, no, it's not a belief without justification.
What's the justification?
What's the justification for what?
You're talking to me right now. Are you talking to yourself?
Oh, the brain in the vat thing.
I'm not an absolutist about truth. You are. So
are you talking to you?
Has to provide so you have to provide a justification.
I am not talking to myself. You're correct. There is an external world, and I'm not.
You have to provide justification that you're not a brain in a vat, Indio. Get on with it.
Talking because you're asking me a question.
How do you know it's not an illusion?
Am I interrogating?
How do you know it's not the part of the vat that asked the question?
Hitting myself right now?
Could be. How do you know?
See, you guys have to take an absurdist worldview and borrow from a
this is your
absolute
worldview that's absurd.
No,
that's
you
absurd
have to borrow from my worldview.
They'll just talk right through him. Diarrhea motor mouth talk right through Indio. That's what he's doing right now. This ass hat of a retard. That's all he's got. How embarrassing, ballers. Good.
Sorry, just trying to keep a pause there for a second. It's that I was kind of going to think to myself, hang on a minute, why is this guy? I was thinking, why isn't this guy over on this server where there's flat earthers? I said it earlier that he was trying to appease his audience, his subscribers, whatever. That he went over and did that like a badge of honor. But now I'm starting to think he's threatened by the fact that he seems to be a kind of I could be a brain in a jar. Nothing is real.
No.
And
in a vat. Not in a jar. Yeah, in a vat.
In a vat, whichever, doesn't matter. But the point is that it could be he's this kind of almost nihilist type worldview, right? But the problem is when it comes to flat Earth, that's not the situation. We don't hold that. We know that truth is not subjective, right? He doesn't know that. He believes the truth is subjective. That's what he believes. And he believes that he might be a brain in a jar or that. And he believes all kinds of stuff, but he doesn't know anything. And that's dangerous for him. Go on, Flatsy.
Did they get to the neutrinos yet?
What?
Did they get to the neutrinos?
What the hell are you? Hey, Neil.
Spoiler.
Tell us that you're not listening to us by not telling us that you're not listening to us.
Didn't I tell you? What did I tell you at the beginning of this?
You said don't anticipate.
Are you anticipating?
I stepped away for a second. I just wanted to know if I missed
OMG.
I told you he wasn't paying attention to what we were talking about.
Let's continue.
You even have a worldview.
Oh, by the way, Brian, that wasn't Flatsy. That was Neil.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Flatsy.
I don't even know what your worldview is. You're claiming absolute certainty.
Absolute certainty. You don't know what his worldview is? I'll tell you what mine is. Didn't I tell you before? All globetards are glue sniffers.
You won't tell me what you're certain of.
I'm certain that you're a friggin' glue sniffer. Not certain of that. With absolute 100%.
That was coming.
The answer I had in my head is that, just as you were saying it, my answer was, my worldview is that you were a bonehead. That's what I said to him.
What?
Okay. Yes, I am certain that you are talking to me right now, and you're not me.
Oh,
okay.
Come to that conclusion?
Really simple.
How did you come to that conclusion? That's what he said. Thank the Lord. Hey, Stroud, you better get your friggin' act together and start throwing it to Nico. Tornado.
Okay. Because that is the only way we can communicate.
What if it's
not
illusion?
possible?
Why couldn't you be hallucinating?
Why couldn't? What if it's an illusion? Why couldn't you be hallucinating? Is what this glue sniffer just said to Indio.
Okay, because
he's all proud of himself with his question proofs too. Did you notice that? Yeah, he's puffing out his little peacock chest along with his ponytail. Surprised his arms didn't fall off yet. Go ahead, Brian. Did you want to add something?
No, I was just saying I agree. Yeah, I was noticing that.
I couldn't have made up this interrogation.
Oh, why not? People have whole ass conversations in their dreams, in their hallucinations.
Oh my God, dude.
Why not? You can't be part of my imagination.
I'm losing the will to live with this horseshit. Hey, Betty, you listening out here? I'm losing the will to live.
Why not? How do you know
what you're
that with
asking me?
absolute certainty? Yes.
Okay, because I'm not talking to myself. I know that with absolute certainty because there are certain transcendental categories which exist. We're going to end up going way down something that you're not ready for.
Oh, wait, are we doing...
He isn't ready to go down opening a Cracker Jack box subject.
Just one sec. There's a couple of things that you do generally, QE, in these sorts of circumstances that Indio would be very well advised to copy. So the person asking the questions is in control of the discussion. And the discussion's about flat Earth. Now, there's a couple of different ways of phrasing this. One I wouldn't necessarily do myself, but would be perfectly reasonable for anyone else, which is to say, like you would, what's your scientific evidence for your ball-tard?
Yep.
Words to that effect. Right? In other words, regain control of this conversation, Indio. You back and forth with these red herrings. Just get him pinned to the wall with evidence for his ball-tard religion.
Yep.
Or make an absolute statement of fact in terms of how Earth is dealt with. Earth's measured flat being what I would say in this circumstance. So this is all nonsense. Earth's measured flat. Why are we even having this discussion? That would be my attitude.
Yeah. He should have done that right in the beginning, way back here.
I mean, at this point, I would already just be hammering down on, okay, if you could be a brain in a vat and there is no absolute truth, then you don't have the claim that the Earth is a globe with any absolute certainty. So the conversation ends there. Boom, done.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it too. Yeah. Although we could have ended this way back here with saying, what's my worldview, horse shit? The hell with that. Please provide your bestest scientific evidence for your globetard. And I wouldn't have left there. I wouldn't have left. No matter what he did, no matter how much he shook his tail, I would never leave there. I would just repeat the question. That's it.
Yes,
Are we doing
the laws
tag
of
right now?
logic and shit.
Are we doing tag right now?
No, we're not doing.
Are you doing tag right now? What's that? Anyone? Am I missing something?
I think he's trying to say is there some other person coming in to answer questions instead of Indio? As in tagging someone in or something? That's what I got.
Oh, God.
Tag. Like the laws of logic?
Yeah. So how do you know that the laws of logic are true?
Oh, they exist in... because we wouldn't be able to communicate without them.
Oh, how do you know that? With absolute certainty?
Because you're speaking to me and your words have... because your words have meanings, right? And we assign those...
Don't say right.
Things, those meanings. Oh, dude, those meanings have an identity. Why you like? If you believe what you're saying, you wouldn't. Every word you said.
He's gonna talk right through you. Talking right through you, just like the brain dead idiot that he is.
Believe these.
If you believe, listen. Every word you said.
Don't say listen.
Would have no meaning. It would mean everything and nothing all at the same time.
This isn't my worldview.
That's
I'm not
an
an
absurd.
absolutist. You are.
No, that's your worldview, you dumbass cracker.
Okay. You have to borrow from my worldview where there is a law of identity.
I don't even know what your worldview is.
Oh my God.
I just told you, okay?
That
you have to borrow from my worldview and say where it's, you know, you're trying to steamroll me. I'm getting about fed up with it. And I'm going to put an end to it because I'm going to just start being a dickhead. Okay?
So,
I mean, well,
pressing you on your worldview is steamrolling?
No, your continuous projectile vomiting diarrhea of the mouth issue that he's speaking to. You ignorant fuckstick.
Hold on, son. I point something in the background. Listen, you're talking to me. You have to use the laws of logic to communicate with me. You ask me what's the justification. You even asking that is the justification. You're in a performative contradiction to say they don't exist. You have to argue.
Indio is exactly correct. He articulated that exact mundo. Good job. +2.
You have to use the laws of logic to argue against them. You understand that, right?
So I'm happy to.
So he'll just bypass that. You're already he exposed you right there. You're a dumb fuck.
Agree that
you're in a performative contradiction. Acknowledge you're in a performative contradiction.
I know that you've been listening to Jay Dyer.
He's just going to talk right through you.
And Darth Dawkins for a long time.
Okay, so I don't even know who Darth Dawkins is.
So you've been listening to Jay Dyer. Good.
Oh my God. So now you know what a complete stranger has been listening to. What's next? Guessing people's weights? How about barking for the yak woman? Or a pixie dust spreader on a tilt-a-whirl? You absolute ass clown. You're a retard, sir.
So I'm happy to agree.
You know he is too, Indio. Yep.
That absolutely agents by
absolutely you can't speak absolutely, you dumb fuck. You just said previously that there's no absolute truth. How can you say you can't even use that word? He doesn't even realize.
He said he wasn't an absolute.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a half hour ago.
Contradicting, double-speaking, mind-numbing dipshit. You ass clown.
I know he is.
I'm happy to agree that absolutely agents by their mere existence, agents have to absolutely. You don't believe in absolutes. What a clown. To accede to at least one law of logic, perhaps two, perhaps the law of identity and perhaps the law of non-contradiction. But I don't get how you then justify
those
that there's an external world.
Yeah, Indio's on it. Gotta do it. Oh, thank the Lord. This is a break from the retardation. Get ready. It's coming right back at you. Prepare yourself.
Well, I'm of the vein of Thomas Reed, so...
Can you make the argument?
You're in the vein of Thomas Reed. Who the fuck is Thomas Reed?
You're in a performative contradiction to deny the external world. Okay?
Oh, what's the contradiction?
You're talking to me. You're using things. You have to borrow my worldview
I
to
think
communicate.
there is an external world.
He talked right. So you asked him a question, and then you interrupted him right in the middle of his response. Dumb fuck. Go ahead, Brian.
He basically implied that there is no globe, and it wouldn't be possible to prove that there was one by his whole position.
He's a non-absolutist absolutist.
I'm also not an absolutist about truth. You, on the other hand, are an absolutist about truth, which means that you need to provide a justification, a deductive justification for every single claim that you make. Otherwise,
formative contradiction.
Otherwise, with no
the
justification,
justification is you're in
anything. If you're an absolutist about truth, you can't know anything, rather.
Okay, your word count is off the hook. You're going to let me answer any of the questions you actually ask me, or are you going to answer them for me? So, the justification is the law of identity in and of itself, the mere fact that we're communicating puts you in a performative contradiction. Even if you say you're talking to myself, even in my fucking jar, the law of identity is still true.
It's not a jar, it's a vat. You got Brian's disease. He's not listening.
What does that have to do with an external world existing?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Because the law of identity exists in the external world. There's things separate from me, which have their own individual identity that is separate. Okay, that means there's an external world. Where does the law of
identity exist?
Oh my God. You deserve everything you get, Indio. We're not stopping this. 31 minutes ago.
Well, it exists in it exists as a transcendental category. It doesn't exist in mind. It exists in the mind of people.
It exists in minds. So yeah,
that's right.
God.
Yeah, it exists in my mind.
It could exist in your mind even.
It's how I make sense of the external world.
So it could exist in your mind even if there were no external world, right?
I need something to apply it to.
You could apply it to thoughts in your own mind.
You can apply thoughts to thoughts in your own mind.
Well, that would be circular.
No, it wouldn't be circular. Where's the circle?
So what create
at your sister's house?
Well, actually, it's like an infinite regression. Well, how did I have thoughts in my own mind to identify with to create the law of identity to have objects that are also internal? It just ends up into a circular loop. You don't actually believe the stuff you're saying. So this is
under my worldview. The law of identity.
Yeah, just talk right through them. Right fucking through. Under your worldview, the non-absolutist absolutist. You're achromatic rainbower. Second?
He like, I don't know why Flat Earth is still up on screen there for him or whoever. This is purely a philosophy, a debate, subjective philosophy debate up to a point for him. This has nothing to do with anything. I don't know. Like, I mean, this is. I can't even.
He just threw all of his arguments that he would ever propose under the bus because he's not an absolutist. So he can't absolutely for certain say that the Earth is a globe. So he just killed himself. He's dead in the water.
He's been dead in the water. Brian, use your words.
I just said.
Please, God, let this end.
Law of non-contradiction.
Is the law of identity true?
That there exist agents.
Does the law of identity objectively true? Is the law of identity?
I don't think that
it
exists in the absence of minds. So if that's what you mean by
so the law of identity is objectively true, yes or
no?
Well,
no. In the absence of minds, I don't think that it exists.
In the absence of the super absence of minds.
I keep missing these. I'm so sorry. Mark Lenoy, or Leno, I don't know how to say his last name, sent you a super chat. There's
Thanks.
no
Thanks.
message.
Thanks, Mark. Super chats these days are like albino blue whales.
I don't think it even
Okay,
makes sense
is that
to talk about
objectively
truth
true?
value.
Is that objectively true? That
The
statement you just
proposition,
made.
the proposition is true insofar as propositions exist in minds.
Is that absolute? Did you like that, Nathan? That tickled your funny bone?
Yeah, well done, Indio.
Yeah, that was well done. Yeah, is what you just said absolutely true?
Minds, I don't think that it exists, so I don't think it even
Okay,
makes sense
is that
to talk about
objectively
truth
true?
value.
Is that objectively
Yeah,
true?
just
That
keep
statement
going.
you
Just keep
made.
saying it, Indio. Well done. Yeah,
Yep.
just pin him to the wall with this. Why not?
Yep, that's what you do to these idiots.
Proposition is true insofar as propositions exist in mind.
No, it can't be absolutely true. You're not an absolutist. Well, you are. You're a non-absolutist. Absolutely.
Okay.
So I'm a nominalist. I get that you're some sort of...
Now, hold on a second.
Oh,
Go ahead.
can I say
Brian.
something?
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
He just describes subjective objectivity. That's what we think. He's actually a genius, but he doesn't know it because he's too stupid.
I missed a couple things right there. Sorry. Here we go.
Positions exist in minds.
Okay.
So I'm a nominalist. I get that you're some sort of...
You're a what? What did he say?
Positions exist in minds.
Okay.
So I'm a nominalist. I get that you're some...
He's a nominalist.
The hell is that?
Oh my God. Okay.
That'll be one of those identities that he's saying don't exist.
Are you? So he said he was a nominalist. Are you absolutely sure?
Does nominal not mean existing in name only?
Does it? I didn't catch it. Go ahead.
Does nominal mean existing in name only?
I think it has something to do with that. Let's check it. Nominalist theology? That's pretty funny. Let's go definition. Philosophy definition, obviously. The doctrine that universals or general ideas are mere names, like Nathan, you just said that, right? Without any corresponding...
Yes,
go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, I just repeated what I said, existing in name only.
Yeah, that's what this says. Boy, this is fucking strange. The doctrine, I'll just get through it. The doctrine that universals or general ideas are mere names without any corresponding reality, and that only particular objects exist. Properties, numbers, and sets are thought of as merely features of the way of considering the things that exist. Huh? Important in medieval scholastic thought. Yeah, it sounds very scholastic to me. Nominalism is associated particularly with William of Ockham.
From like Occam's razor.
Yep. Yep. Yes, sir. Everyone got that? That's what the glue sniffer, the ass monkey, that's what he is. This ass monkey right here.
Some sort of... Well, actually, I don't even know what your worldview is. Are you some sort of like Platonist?
No,
or something like
I
this?
don't have a standardized.
Can you tell them what our worldview is? You want me to tell them again? All globetards are booger eaters. That's my worldview.
Worldview. You can stick a label on
Thought it was
bro.
glue sniffers.
I changed it.
Good on you.
It's categorically equivalent. They can still, now they're not mutually exclusive. You can still eat your boogers and sniff glue. Often do it at the same time.
That's fair. I mean, so it seems like you just take Jay Dyer's worldview and then...
Jay Dyer? Who's Jay Dyer? Anyone? I'll take that as no one knows who Jay Dyer is. Okay. Why are we talking about Jay Dyer? Does he have evidence?
Does he have some globe measurements?
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where I was going.
try to mix it into flat Earth?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not mixing
Flat Earth. You haven't discussed flat Earth yet.
anything, dude. Okay.
So
my worldview is based upon the philosophy of time history. It's called direct realism.
Direct realism. You're in direct violation of laws of quantum mechanics. By the way, realism was deconstructed over 100 years ago. Just FYI.
In his argument, and he refuted Descartes a long time ago, okay? I know you guys haven't caught up yet, but Descartes was refuted by the very fact that he bothered to publish a book in the fucking...
Descartes. Remember when idiot Witsit boy called him Descartes? I need to find that clip. That was because I nearly pissed myself. Descartes.
Descartes was refuted by the very fact that he bothered to publish a book in the fucking first place. If he's just
a contradiction that you've derived.
He published a book. Everybody read it. You read it. Maybe you didn't read it, but everybody read it. It is a delusion to sit there and play pretend that this book wasn't read. This is
so to be clear, is this incredulity that you're just saying, well, it's stupid, therefore I think that I'm justified in believing in an external world? Is that your view?
Holy shit, dude. How on earth did we get here? What?
Boredom.
Yeah. Oh my.
Well, if he can make enough people believe that nothing really exists and everything is a nothing, then he doesn't have to produce any evidence for the globe that he's saying doesn't exist and doesn't have any evidence for, and can't have any evidence for, because nothing exists really. And that way, flat Earth has to go away as well within that paradigm that he has in his mind.
Where does that leave the globetard?
Not existing.
It's a fact that this book was read, okay, and that people read it, and that it was written.
Thank the Lord. I wish it would just be ads from here on out. Tornado. Hey, girl. The retardation is coming right back at you. Get ready. Here it is.
You're arguing against it.
How do you know that I'm not just a delusion? I'm not just a...
How do you know anything, Mr. I'm not an absolutist?
No, I know that you're delusional. Right, that's what I know.
That's exactly what I was done. Yep. Well, absolutely.
It's a hallucination in your mind.
We already covered that.
You haven't sufficiently answered
that. That leads to an infinite regression fallacy. Yeah, I really want to go back on topic though.
Oh, was that DJ? 34 minutes in, you finally woke up. We can get to flat Earth anytime soon. Fucking ass clown.
Yeah. Let's look. The audience and everyone wants to hear, right?
Look at him smile like a dumb fuck. You're a retard, son.
Empirical evidence
for
whether the Earth is flat or a globe, right? So if we could try to get it back on...
Not try to get it back. Do it now.
On the actual topic of the debate, that would be great.
He doesn't believe in science, so it's not... He doesn't
believe in science. Here we go.
Believe in testing hypotheses using...
You don't even know what hypotheses are. You don't know what tests are. You don't know what science is. You've already been compromised, Mr. Magoo, dumb fuck.
Does that mean I don't believe in science? Is science a belief?
You don't believe in...
Is science a belief? You don't believe.
Yes, you don't
is science a belief?
Please, I'm answering your question.
You're not answering his question.
You don't believe that there is use or validity in...
I asked you if science is a belief and you talk about me?
I am answering...
That's what he did. Yep.
Your question about what I was...
You're answering his question, and then you point to Indio. That makes perfect sense. I mean, second grade retard. He's second grade retard, and I think I may be highballing. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. He used the word validity. That can't exist in a non-absolute, non-truth world of nothing.
It's not absolutely valid.
Talking about me?
Yes.
So I ask you if science is a belief, and you talk about me, and that's answering your question.
So when I said you don't believe in science, I'm explaining what
How do you know what I believe?
Because we've had a conversation already. We're talking.
We had a conversation. Does he squat to pee? That's the actual question, isn't
it? Does what have beliefs got to do with anything? This is the same old MO for 10 years. What you believe versus what I believe. And they make up your beliefs. It's like, nobody cares about beliefs. Produce the evidence or shut up. That's it.
Or shut up, you bozo.
About it. I've established what you believe based off the conversation that we've already had. So
no, these rhetorical gimmicks aren't going to work on me, buddy. You're going to need to do better.
What you've done. So
no, he's just going to talk right through you. Without the moderator doing anything about it.
No, you're trying to mischaracterize me, and I'm not going to tolerate it. No, I'm not going to let you freaking monologue and meta conversation. No, we're not doing meta, bro. We're not doing meta.
I'm answering your question.
This is meta. You're trying to recharacterize the conversation and characterize me as not quote-unquote.
Is that what meta is? Is meta conversation? What the hell is meta?
I have no idea.
Let's look that shit up. I'm getting bored. So, meta. What the fuck is not metaphysics? I would just want to know meta. Maybe I hit that by mistake. Meta. No. Just meta. There we go. Meta. Just so we pronounce it correctly.
Meta.
It's trying to have a conversation about having the conversation.
Adjective of a creative work referring to itself or to the conventions of its genre. Self-referential. That's not what you said. What is the meaning?
Yeah, but meta is like, a new.
Is it like a new wave?
That it's like a cool thing to say.
Oh, it's just a cool thing to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think I'm being...
Yeah. The meta of the...
Do you think I'm being a little bit too tedious with this?
You're being too meta, is what you're doing.
I'm being meta, trying to find out what the hell meta is. Let's do some more. Hey, you're roboting, dude.
Yeah, you're roboting me.
You're real meta. The meaning of meta is showing. The meaning of meta is showing or suggesting an explicit awareness of itself, or once. Yeah, that's self-referential as a member of its category. None of these definitions seem to be what you guys are saying. Grammarly.
Because meta is a...
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, meta as a term is not clearly defined, so it's a little bit like mass. Because it's
here's
a new
the thing.
term.
In this context, the way it's being used is the dude wants to talk about having the discussion on the topic instead of discussing the topic.
But what? Yeah, I understand that, but that's not what meta means. Meta.
I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you. That's what Indio meant.
That's a wick. Oh, so you can derive things. Have you been hanging out? He's
defined it before.
Are you hanging out with Brian?
No, I've heard Indio define it before many times.
Well, that's not.
She wouldn't admit it.
That's not in these definitions. Let's go to Wikipedia.
He doesn't define it the way that those are defined for whatever.
Oh, so he just makes shit up.
No, I think that a lot of the times people do use it in the way that I just defined it.
That doesn't make it right.
The internet isn't defining it correctly.
This isn't the internet defining. There's Merriam-Webster, Grammarly, Wiki, Meta. I knew it was a prefix. So, meta. Let's get it from the ancient Greeks. They ought to know what the hell they're talking about. Meta.
More like the Urban Dictionary.
Like, you know, like Skibbity. It's like one of those.
Meta, you're just trying to derail me, but I'm going to get these ancient Greeks out. I'm going to tell you that much right now. If I have to mute your dumb
That
ass.
sounds like a Glover thing to do.
I'll tell you what, I'm muting you fucking guys. There you go. I muted you. Meta is an adjective meaning more comprehensive or transcending. That's not what you guys are talking about.
It isn't.
All right, sorry about that, folks. I thought that was a lot of fun. Nice little break from the retardation. Now we're back in it. What?
Try and work out meta bunk.
Yeah,
you can make out of that.
Yeah, meta bunk. Yeah.
You interrupt me again.
To test explanations.
Yes, I already acknowledged they're useful.
To test explanations. To test, and I should clarify, to
test that. What test explanations? Abacus? Oh my god.
Yeah, they're useful to make you feel better so you can sleep better at night. Yes, they're useful.
Okay, so can we come to true conclusions that way?
No, because there's no absolutes. You can't come to something that's true. You non-absolutist. This guy, he's not even aware of his own self-contradictions. He's oblivious. He's that fucking stupid.
He can't contradict himself because he doesn't exist.
Oh boy. Nathan, you still with us?
Yes.
This is called fun, sir.
In truth.
Sure I do. I just don't have an absolutist view.
What does that mean?
Is that absolutely true? Your statement back to your rebuttal? Dumbass cracker.
It means that I don't think that there is a sense in which you can be absolutely guaranteed of certainty.
Okay, so there's a truth that's not true? Because truth means 100% certainty.
Pause.
A different notion of truth.
Please. I bet you he has something, whether it be a sharp implement like a knife, carving knife, a lighter, a drill, something that I could give him a task and he would definitely know that something is true. Right? So holding a hand over a little lighter for 80 seconds, you'll find out whether truth exists.
You just watched Lethal Weapon, didn't you?
Joshua.
No, it's just what he's saying is ridiculous.
You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Joshua. Lethal Weapon. Yeah, Lethal Weapon. Mr. Joshua, can you roll up your sleeve, please? Yeah. Do we want to go to that one? Nah, we'll stay here.
True than you do.
What? There's the dictionary definition of truth, okay? That's the only one. So now you're going to make up your own definition of truth so you can see
he is just going to talk right through you, Indio. He's been doing it the whole time.
Merriam-Webster, right?
I'm well aware of that. So this is the funny thing.
The dictionary definition is kind of silly.
Dictionary definitions are kind of silly. You wear the Socratic method, you glue sniffing monkey. How can we communicate if we're not defining term? He doesn't know what it is. He's just a fuckstick. I'm not wasting my time on him.
And how can he even? Sorry, how can he even say anything that anybody else wouldn't believe in science or whatever his stupid statement was? You have to use specific terms when you are divvying out terms for like a hypothesis or when you lay out the experiment, that you have to use specific terms. So he's just defeating his own point.
Yeah, if he holds beliefs which are acceptance without evidence, right? But he's accepting those things. And he also, from all, I'll have to forget my point. Sorry.
Are you into the tweeds?
Got to cut and climbing the potato trees here and there.
Yeah. He's stripping some of that off the vine, Flatsy. The potato tweeds.
The potato tweeds.
I have a question.
Your sister's fine.
Did not the moderator say let's get it back on track?
Yes.
Was it ever on track? What the hell are we talking about science for?
That was more than 2 minutes ago.
That was my point. I wanted to say, where is the moderator? He keeps on talking through him. Where is the moderator? This should be stopped in its instance.
In this instance, this should have been stopped back here.
No, in its instance. As in, it's the first time.
Thanks.
This is a gimmick you guys do, is that you try to portray as if you're making truth claims while simultaneously saying, I don't know what the truth is. So let's get to, let's just
it's called
dispense with that, and let's get to like empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe. Or,
yeah, sure.
Oh, cool. Oh, Nathan, there's hope.
Here we go.
37
it can't
minutes.
Be. It can't. Can't.
I'm gonna ask you if you know.
Why are you interrupting this, Brian?
Because empirical can't exist now for him. You can't get to empirical proof with somebody who thinks that there is no empirical, nothing really exists, everything is a nothing.
That's very true, Brian.
You can't go further.
Yeah, you're right. You are correct. He's in the middle of his own contradiction. When he agreed with Indio, so let's go to the, yeah, it's over. He just dumped burning hot coals on his head. Again, I don't know. I should have kept count of the contradictions he's made, the self-contradictions he's made so far. It's in double digits. Next time, Flatsy, make sure you identify. When I identify, you got to mark them down. Remember?
Oh, goodness.
And let's get to like empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe. Or,
yeah, sure.
I was going to ask you if you know the Earth is a globe.
He'll just talk right through him. He's still talking right through him. You see what he did? Watch this. Watch him talk right through Indio.
Empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe. Or,
yeah, sure.
I was going to ask you if you know.
There you go. There he is right there talking right through him. Retards can't help themselves.
Globe.
Are you familiar?
Well, I was going to ask.
Experiment. There we goes again. Did you say experiment?
Sorry, I thought.
Good.
I'm just saying. I was going to say, is it possible that he's been fed tactics?
Oh, you damn conspiratard! What would that matter?
Not really. It's just that he seems to do a lot of looking to the left.
I've noticed him looking to the left, but he might be reading Wiki. Who knows? He's a mathematical physicist. For God's sake, show some respect.
Oh, the so-called the neutrino experiment?
Yeah, Minos.
What the fuck?
Here we go. Neutrinos.
Oh, my God. So, a few days ago, says who sends me a message saying, do you know what neutrinos are? I'm like, what the? Why would you ask me this? Why would you ask me this out of the blue? I said, dude, just stick with flat Earth. All right? But no, this is where he got it from, right? Yeah?
Absolutely.
It has to.
I ran into this in 2018 when Betty opened up her server. There was this idiot from Fermilab in there. He used to run around. He'd have a picture of his ID card at Fermilab. What the hell was his name? God, I drug him around. Betty started to feel sorry for him because I would destroy him left, right, center, up, and down. It was like, please don't look. This went on for like 2 weeks, and Betty was like, just let him go. What, Betty? What the heck was that dude's name? Man.
Was it Tom?
Was it Tom? Shut up. I'm surprised Nathan didn't start running. I know he's not feeling good because he'd start coming out with different names.
Super chat. Is there a super chat?
Yes.
Super names.
The same Mark Lanoy sent, my caper-sized horse manure brain can't handle the absolute sense of certainty. Truly, I believe it.
Very well done. That caper-sized piece of horse shit between them ears. That's one of Adam's favorites. But he told me, he took me to the side one day. He goes, I really like when you say that. Shout out to Adam. Happy birthday. And get stuffed. So,
happy birthday, Adam.
So where were you? Oh, yeah. Fermilabs and their friggin' moron neutrinos. That's what his...
Neutrinos.
That's what his globe earth proof is? Let's go back. We'll pull it, Jay. What?
While simultaneously saying, I don't know what the truth is. So let's get to, let's just
it's called
dispense with that. And let's get to like empirical evidence that the earth is a globe. Or,
yeah, sure.
I was going to ask you if you know the earth is a globe.
Are you familiar?
Well, I'll talk right through them. Just straight right through them.
I was going to ask.
Experiment? What fucking experiment?
Oh, the so-called neutrino experiment?
He's avoiding the question by rumpusing the living daylights out of him. He's asking him, what's your evidence for a globe? And because he's rumpused the crap out of him, the question hasn't been answered. It's not being addressed or acknowledged.
Yep.
That's what you need.
What's that?
Yeah, this is exactly, Brian, well said. This is their mute button. So when they project onto us, you using a mute button, me specifically, Nathan's mute button, what they mean is, when we stop this, they call foul.
Yep.
Because the only way they can go about their business, like this gentleman's doing, is to rumpus the living daylights out of their opponent, talk straight through them, ignoring what they say.
Yeah.
That's their mute button. Well said, Brian.
Yep. Well, that's been going on since the beginning. Same old thing. Little Witsit trick, too. Dumbass.
I'm familiar with it.
Okay.
I'm familiar with it.
Familiar? What are you familiar with?
Which is more statistical nonsense if you really want to go through it. No one in this chat is going to understand it. You want to keep it simpler?
No, actually, because this is definitive proof that the Earth is a globe.
Oh, he's got definitive proof. You can't state that because you're not an absolutist, you dumbass cracker. Nothing can be definitive in your worldview. He doesn't even realize he's so fucking stupid that he's contradicting himself again. He's just a...
You know who would be...
Good.
Do you know who would be absolutely ace to go up against this guy? Refracted Corbett.
Jim Panda.
Perfect. Well, actually, Jim Panda would annihilate him as well. But refracted Corbett would be perfect, yeah. Because he's used his standard right back at him. Like, that's one of the things refracted is very good at.
Yeah, he is good at that.
And then he called him an absolute dumbass, using the word absolute.
An absolute dumbass. And hit agree.
So if you want to run from it, proof in the scientific sense.
Proof in the scientific sense? You just said that there was no proof in the scientific sense. There was only evidence. He just contradicted himself again.
Another one.
Yep. Listen to him again. Do you think we forgot? You see, I'm a very good listener. And I pay attention to what people say. Now, I may forget their fucking names. Oh, that's right. I was trying to remember that dude's name back in when Betty first opened the server. Yeah, you guys got me off my game. I'll pull a J. We'll go back over this. What the hell was his Nathan? Ian, Bill, Joe. Yeah, I figured as much.
Frank.
Norman.
Norman. It was something like a dot or something. That, I think he
Harold, Simon,
shut up.
Garfunkel.
Carbuncle? Is that what you said?
Garfunkel.
Garfunkel. Simon? He had quantum mechanics. I know that. Now I'm getting close. What the Quantadot or some shit like that. Yeah, it caught my attention real quick, so I was on him like a fucking duck on a June bug. Whatever, it's not important. Okay, back to this. What are we doing? I forgot where we're at.
Okay.
This guy is about to.
I just started this over again. What the hell is your problem?
You said where are we at, and I came in to answer.
That was rhetorical.
All right. Well, but this is important. He's about to try and prove his globe scientifically.
Yeah. But he doesn't believe in scientific proof. He said that earlier. Remember when we went over that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he doesn't believe in. He doesn't believe in anything. Nothing is real. So the thing he's trying to prove can't be proven because it's not real. Because nothing is real.
Let's go back. All right. Thanks. Anyone else? Anything else? We're gonna get started back. This is the real meat, I guess. Here we go.
Yeah, Minos Neutrino beam.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Okay.
I'm familiar with it.
So they
which is more statistical nonsense if you really want to go through it. No one in this chat is going to understand it. You want to keep it simpler?
No, actually, because this is definitive proof that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, what an ass clown.
So
definitive proof.
If you want to run from it,
jump on it, Indio. Jump on it.
Yeah, proof in the scientific.
No.
Proof in the scientific sense when he said there was no scientific proof earlier.
I don't want to run from it. No one in this chat's going to understand it.
I can explain.
Because we're going.
Indio didn't jump on his definitive scientific. He didn't remember that he said there was no scientific proof earlier, and then he's not going to jump on the absolutism that definitive is absolute. Indio's not going to jump on that. He's going to go another direction. What's up, Indio?
We're going to start talking about No, you're explaining it. I'm going to explain it.
Absolutely explain it. Yeah.
And you're going to omit about 20. And you're going to omit. You're going to omit a lot of information.
See, now you're predicting what he's going to do in the future, when you could have destroyed this 6 ways from Sunday already.
Yeah, there's a particular term that Neutrino is going under.
What?
And that term is an oxymoron. There's a term that neutrinos are under.
Are under?
Yeah.
Under
what?
It's
an oxymoron. Theoretical physics.
What does under mean? Underwear?
As in, within that category.
Okay. Brian, I need you to cease and desist.
It's serious. Neutrinos are under the category of theoretical physics, which is an oxymoron.
Oh, is that what you said? I didn't catch the whole thing. Okay, now I got you. Okay.
Yep.
I guarantee it.
I'm going to synthesize and summarize.
No, you're going to lie by.
You're going to synthesize and summarize. Absolutely.
By omission.
Okay, well, so if you want to, poison the well.
How did they detect the direction of your neutrinos?
If you want to poison the well, is that poisoning the well? I guess slightly. I guess it would be. Predicting what somebody's going to do in the future? Yeah, I guess that would be. Yes.
So you can actually track their momentum, which is correlated.
You can track whose momentum?
Correlated, or which actually tells you the direction.
Which is correlated. Yeah, Indio's all over this. Let's go back. Let's get the whole thing.
You can actually track their momentum, which is correlated.
Like you, like anyone, can Neil track the neutrino's momentum? You glue sniffer?
Correlated, or which actually tells you the direction.
Correlated.
I said the wrong word. Forgive me.
Yeah, you're a dumbass.
The momentum actually is the direction that they're traveling in. That's what momentum does.
Momentum is the direction that it's traveling in. How do you know which direction it's traveling in? By measuring their momentum. Dumbass.
You couldn't measure them if they weren't. You couldn't.
Go ahead.
So I tried to get in there before you press play. How are you supposed to measure something that doesn't exist? Does not exist according to him.
He's gonna tell us.
Super chat.
Oh boy.
He's still going with his chat.
Super neutrinos.
Pablo sent, happy birthday, Sir Adam Meakin.
Oh, that was nice. How old is Adam?
Adam's been knighted. Adam hasn't had that privilege yet. He's not Sir Adam.
When do you become a sir?
You get knighted.
So it's not an age thing. It's performance based.
It's based on the Queen putting a sword on your shoulder and knighting you.
It's based on the Queen putting a knife to your neck.
A king now, but yeah.
All right, where are we at here? I know it's easy to get distracted with his non-experiment horseshit that he's going to mindlessly parrot from Wiki, obviously.
About direction.
Okay.
And so, given the scattering, or given the scattering, the transfer of momentum.
The scattering? Where are they scattering from?
From the neutrinos to the detected particles.
To the detected particles? That made no sense. Where's the detected particles at?
You can track, basically, by the way that the flashes of light appear.
Flashes of light? What?
Here.
At the end of this statement, what we need to hear from Indio at the end of this statement is that happening inside the vat?
Touche, man. Touche. See, I thought you were already withdrawn from this, but no, you're not. You're all over it. That would be priceless.
Sorry, that's exactly what I was going to say.
That's a damn lie. You weren't going to say that.
He said it 2 weeks ago. What are you talking about?
Prove that you were going to say that.
I can't do that.
All right, that's pretty classic, Nathan. Kudos to you, man. It didn't even hit me because I'm just a guy to fucking say some shit like that.
During the transfer of momentum from the neutrinos to the detected particles, you can track basically by the way that the flashes of light appear in the detector.
You can tell its momentum and direction by the way the flashes of light appear in the detector. My God, you're a dumb fuck.
And
in the reverse current chopper.
Okay, let's just take all that as true. Let's just accept all that.
Okay.
And.
Yeah.
And.
Correct. And. I think he's getting to the end.
Radiation.
I don't know why you're calling it reverse, but sure. And it's Cherenkov.
Oh, I was thinking something else.
So, yeah. So there's a fairly straightforward.
Stop stuttering, you fucking fool.
Claim.
I don't think we're going to get a conclusion.
So they get.
Say again?
I don't think we're going to get a conclusion. I think that nonsense waffle was it. There is no conclusion to this. The and will never be fulfilled. There isn't going to be a conclusion. That stutter tells me there isn't one.
The cross section of a cone of reverse of the Cherenkov radiation, and they infer the direction that the neutrino came from based upon this.
So,
but it's well known from the ice cube.
Shut up!
Just talking straight through him. He hasn't finished his statement. What a wanker! Wanker! Shut your mouth.
He's just a retard. He can't help himself.
Experiment that they did in Antarctica
wasn't an experiment, and there wasn't an experiment in Antarctica either, Indio.
That neutrinos arrive out of the Earth.
Yeah. So do you want to let me explain or no? Because
the neutrinos arrive out of the Earth. Okay.
You've done some lying by omission now, actually.
Oh God.
So did the ice cube experiment in Antarctica?
Ice cube experiment. I will bet the damn farm that the ice cube experiment is not a scientific experiment. I'll do it right now. Totally blind. Y'all with me?
With you, partner.
Ice cubes are concrete noun. I'm going to go with yeah.
Yeah, you'd be wise to.
Sorry, we weren't talking about ice cubes.
Attack neutrinos. That they come out of the Earth.
They come from all directions.
Oh, so neutrinos come from all directions. That's very important to know. Okay.
Why are we talking about neutrinos? Am I missing something?
This is his globe proof.
Oh, this is the absolute proof of a globe, like you said earlier. This garbage about neutrinos is absolute proof we're on a sphere, is it?
No, it's definitive scientific proof. That's what that's his exact words when he said earlier that the scientific proof doesn't exist.
From the vat in the jar without being absolute, this is definitive proof of a globe, is it? Okay.
Is somebody roboting in here?
Yes, somebody was.
Neil, you're off mute. Did you want to say something?
Yes, Neil.
Shocking surprise. Here we go.
Fortunately, we can figure out whether or not the neutrinos that we're detecting produced by Fermilab are those
produced by Fermi. So they produce neutrinos at Fermilab, huh? Where's Fermilab?
Synthetic.
Yeah.
And if they're produced by Fermilab, they're synthetic.
This is really twisted.
It was produced by Fermilab by modulating.
Okay, how many detections are there?
How many individual detections of the Minos experiment has run for a very long time. I don't know off the top of my head.
The length of time, we don't train to time here. We train to fucking standard. The length of time is irrelevant. So what, I'm not getting this. If I can remember what that idiot said to me back in the day. Nah, it's too long ago.
How many individual detections?
It's about 6. Last time I looked, it was 6.
No, the Minos detection has been running since 1998. The Minos clock.
Yeah, there were 6 detections.
You think that
last time I looked, which was like 8 years ago.
Wait,
the last time you looked, that was 8 years ago. There was 6. Well, 8 years is a long friggin' time.
I think that the Minos experiment has only ever detected 6.
It's not an experiment. Doofus.
Neutrino detection. Well, listen. It was 6 neutrinos. Okay.
Yeah, I now understand where Indio's getting it in the neck. There's certain language that you have to use when people like this use words like experiment, especially when he's attempted to define it with words like hypothesis in his own vernacular. You can now hold him to task, Indio. He's saying this is an experiment. It's completely off topic. It's a total red herring. But nevertheless, he said the word experiment. Right, so what do you say next? Oh, really? What was the hypothesis? What was the observed phenomena?
Yep, that's what you do. That's what I would have done as soon as he said experiment.
Over the 3 or 4 years that it was run that I knew about.
Okay, hold on. So
hold on. He's on Wiki. So Brian, you're right. He's looking over here. I'll bet you he's looking at Wiki. Garen friggin' T-it.
Those are hard to detect, correctly?
They're famously hard to detect.
Famously hard to detect. So they're coming from all directions, and they're famously hard to detect. That's what we got so far. Okay?
And much harder to observe in nature.
Yeah, they're probably pretty hard.
Here, let me. I have a paper pulled up from 2013. The Minos.
Yeah, the wiki page. Go ahead. The aminos, whatever the hell that is.
This experiment results in prospects, and I'm looking at.
It wasn't an experiment.
When do we get to the globe proof?
I have no idea.
This is it.
This is it.
I'm looking at a flux chart, which just tells you the.
You got a flux chart, huh? Does that prove a globe tard?
Amount of the amount of neutrinos that are detected at different.
That's amazing.
Different energies, and what I'm seeing.
So where are these aminos coming from?
Is that there is far more than 6.
Wow, that's important.
There's more than 6.
Yeah, Indio, that's a gotcha.
And they all have more than 1 unit in them.
They all have more than 1 unit in. This is a family show.
Now we can actually probably search through this paper and find exact.
We can search through. No, we can't. Your wiki dumbass needed to already have this. Your globe tard proof ready. You need to already know this inside and out. Mr. Wiki Dumbass.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so this is events per 8.2 times 10 to the 20.
That.
Sorry, we can search through this paper. We shouldn't be doing anything. This is your horse manure that you're presenting as globe proof, right? Now, we won't be doing anything. And I tell you what you won't be finding in that paper. You will not be finding an accurately observed phenomenon.
Yep. And you won't be finding a hypothesis, and you won't be finding a dependent and independent variable, and you definitely won't be finding an actual experiment. That's absolute fact for your non-absolute absolute ass.
20 pot.
What?
So here's thousands of events per GeV. So I'm not posting it. I'm just like, I can post it if you want.
He's not posting anything. He's reading it off a wiki.
I can pull it up if you want, but
you can pull it up.
The important point
Title
is
of the paper?
The Minos experiment results in prospects by J.J. Evans.
J.J. Evans is a pseudoscientist.
So I have a chart that I'm looking at literally right now.
That's amazing. Tornado. Get ready, the dumbassery's going to continue. Prepare yourselves.
Here.
Get the Adderall drip out. It's not medical advice, by the way.
Which is data of...
It's data.
Thousands of detections. Anyway.
Thousands and millions and billions of detections. And that means what?
Anyway, so do you agree that the... So I'm going to describe the...
Here we go with the agreement ladder.
This experiment really quick. Please don't interrupt me. Is that fair?
Yeah.
And I'll describe the relevant bits. So Fermilab is a particle accelerator in Chicago, or just
Fermilab. Oh, in Chicago. That's where it is. Yeah, that's right.
Just outside of Chicago. And one of the things that they can do is they can produce neutrinos, which is a type of
How are they producing neutrinos? Nuclear fission.
So yes, so these are something that we're observing. Then they must be produced.
Yes.
They're not observed in nature. They just must be produced.
I think they observed them, and they didn't observe them. They deserved the effects of them in nature. They did. I remember back in the day. I'm not an actual neutrino expert, but I did sleep in a Holiday Inn Express last night.
Subatomic particle. They're very, very rare. Or not rare. They're very, very hard to detect.
They're very rare. Yeah, they are rare. They're very hard to detect. We already did that before. So they're very hard to detect, and they come from everywhere. That's what we got to.
And they don't interact with much. So one of the things that they can...
Subatomic, that's tricky, right, in itself. And I know that these are, right, but how does this prove the geometry of the world?
You're not letting them finish.
No, sorry. I'm not. This is his proof. I should show up and just lead him to it. Yeah, I agree.
A perfectly reasonable question, Brian. Absolutely legitimate. I have the total same sentiment. How the hell does this prove the geometry of a sphere? It doesn't.
I think he's about to get to that. That's where we're progressing, unless we go off on another red herring fallacy, which is... It's part of the game.
Do is they take this beam of neutrinos that they produce in Chicago.
All right, they got a beam of neutrinos that they produce in Chicago, and then what they do?
And they angle them down into the Earth at an angle.
They angle them into the Earth?
Angle of like 3-ish degrees. I could work.
3 degrees. 3 degrees.
Degrees.
Hold on. Are you about to say the same thing I am, right?
Oh yeah.
No, go ahead, Neil. Go ahead, Nathan.
3 degrees would be a measurement with respect to a horizontal plane of reference. You'll need a flat Earth to describe that 3-degree firing into the Earth. It's a depression angle.
Yep.
Work out the math. I think it's like 2.5 or 3.
Work out the math. We already worked it out for you. There is no math. It's just 3 degrees, right? It's just a single number.
Horizontal plane of reference. It's 3 degrees with respect to a horizontal plane.
Yes. Obviously.
To give this description, Earth will and must be flat to describe this.
Yeah.
Again, this number doesn't seem to appreciate that he's using our bleeding stuff whilst arguing for a sphere.
Yep.
So you're going to describe as a proof of a globe a depression angle with respect to a horizontal plane, you ponytailed moron.
Yep, that's what he just did. But he's too stupid. He's not aware of his surroundings. He's a glue sniffer that thinks he's an intellectual, which is freaking scary.
3 degrees or something. They angle it down into the Earth. And then 730 kilometers away in Sudan, which is
in Sudan,
which is a horizontal linear distance measurement.
Yeah, number
kilometers.
one.
So we're going to need a horizontal distance measurement off a flat plane also.
Yeah, so he's in Chicago, and he just said it was 700 and some kilometers to Sudan. I think the Sudan is a lot farther than 700 kilometers. Or is there? or no, he didn't. Let's go back. Did not say that.
At an angle of like 3-ish degrees. I could work out the math. I think it's like 2.5 or 3 degrees or something. They angle it down into the Earth. And then 730 kilometers away.
730 kilometers away, Nathan. There's no 100,000 in there. He said it clearly. Do you relent, sir?
No, I said he meant 7,000.
No, that's bullshit. He meant, who are you?
No.
Brian?
Brian. Pause a second. I'll show you Brian. What he's doing is he's adding in jargon to try and make himself and this absolute horseman you are sound better than it really is.
Yeah.
He's trying to sell it. That's all he's trying to do. And he's getting his jargon wrong because he's saying hundreds when he means thousands.
So 700, unless there's some place in the United States named Sudan. Save for that. There could be. You never know. There's crazy names. The United States is big. It's got a lot of names for small towns, and it's possible. So I'll give him some.
Sudan, Pennsylvania.
Yes, it could be. You never know. Let's find out.
After 3 degrees or something. They angle it down into the Earth. And then 730 kilometers away in Sudan, which is a place in Minnesota. It's a town of Minnesota.
I should have let them go.
There you go. We take it all back. Don't take it back. My bad.
Mine too, but I warned you. So they're in Chicago, and they're firing this laser to Sudan in Minnesota. Okay. All right, we got it. He's good.
Minnesota. They have a detector, and the detector is like 700 meters below the Earth or something like this.
700 meters. What?
Again, so we've got 700 miles, 700 kilometers and 700 meters below ground. These are all flat Earth prerequisites.
Yep.
You're measuring Earth flat, mate. Let's not move on.
Okay.
Dickhead. You need a flat Earth for all of these descriptions in measurement terms. Degrees below surface level, 700 meters below the plane of reference. Horizontal distances in kilometers. These are all reference to a flat Earth. These are all flat Earth measurements.
Yes, sir. Can I continue?
Yes.
And the detector is like 700 meters below the Earth or something like this. And the detector picks up those neutrinos that came.
That came from where?
From Chicago.
Whoa there, sunshine. First of all, you preface this by saying neutrinos come from everywhere, every direction. That's what you said. Now, how do they know that these particular neutrinos are coming from sweet home Chicago? Sir.
Alabama.
Go on, Ed.
Home Alabama.
It's not sweet. There's a couple sweet homes. There's a few of them. There's Sweet Home Alabama, Leonard Skinner. The original was Sweet Home Pennsylvania. But besides that, there is another song that's Sweet Home Chicago. I know that song.
The Blues Brothers.
The Blues Brothers didn't write Sweet Home Chicago.
Well, yeah, but it was in that movie.
Was it?
In the movie The Blues Brothers.
Yeah, I haven't seen it a long time ago. Yeah, Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Sweet Home.
I even hear the start of it in my mind. Yeah. I won't try and sing it.
So in context, I'm right. How do they know that these neutrinos are everywhere in every direction, coming from every direction, according to your dumbass? How do they know that these specific neutrinos come from Sweet Home Chicago, baby?
What do you want? Absolute certainty?
Yes. Let's see if Indio catches on to this.
130 kilometers away. Now, if it were the case that the Earth was flat and that they were not trying.
Oh my God, this is an affirming the consequent form of logical fallacy right now.
This is a lie.
No, this is an affirming the consequent. He's just started an affirming the consequent form of logical fallacy.
Oh, absolutely. No, I'm not going against that, but I'm saying this is a lie. This is an attempt to debunk a flat Earth, not to prove a globe. He said he had globe proof.
Trying to pass through the bulk of the Earth, the curve of the Earth, if you will.
The curve of the Earth, that's begging the question. That's what you're attempting to prove.
No. Passing through the curve of the Earth, you wouldn't get a degree measurement with respect to a horizontal plane of reference. You wouldn't be able to measure the distance linear in kilometers. So if Earth was flat, what do you mean if Earth was flat? You've measured it that way as part of your description.
Yep.
So if Earth was flat, if you're saying the contrapositive's true, that's to say it isn't, and none of your measurements are valid.
Yes, exactly.
Degrees,
yep.
Your distances, they all go out the window if it isn't flat.
Yep.
So you either get on your friggin' knees and acknowledge how flat it must be for your degree below the surface and your linear distance in kilometers, or you've got nothing. That's it. It's as simple as that. Either it's flat for your measurements, or you've got no measurements.
Exactly.
Well, then they wouldn't have had to angle it down at 3 degrees. They would have had to angle it down at like 1/10 of a degree or something.
1/10 of a degree. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Both. Are you saying you'd adjust your degree with respect to a horizontal plane if it wasn't flat? Idiot!
So
how does he have down on a globe anyway? How's he going to angle it down?
You don't get to angle anything down on a globe. You have in and out on a globe. Down is with respect to a horizontal plane. It's perpendicular to the plane. Same with up. You don't get to use these terminologies if you're on a globe. They're flat Earth prerequisites that you need for your example. So get on your knees and acknowledge how flat Earth must be for your measurements.
Well, it's worse than that for him, because if you are trying to hit a detector that's 700 whatever meters below ground, that's 730 miles or kilometers away from you, you'd have to angle down on a flat plane. Sorry to tell you. There's no way around that.
Yeah.
You know, it's a bit like the radar horizon. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're right. He screwed that up too. He's just a dunce. He's reading off a wiki or some shit. He's just stupid. Let's see if Indio catches on to Sweet Home Chicago or not.
In order to reach the detector that was 700 meters underground. The fact that they had to angle it down that deep is very compelling evidence to me that the Earth is surely a sphere.
Is Fermilab, is that 700 meters also? Below the horizontal plane, like Brian said?
Below what? Surface level?
Who knows? Indio. Sweet Home Chicago, baby.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Can I just get a J, please?
You want a J?
Yes, please, because what he just said was ridiculous.
Okay, there it is.
Very compelling evidence to me that the Earth is surely a sphere.
Thank you.
Yep.
So, this is fairly compelling evidence to him that the Earth is surely a sphere. So that doesn't sound very confident to me. like fairly compelling evidence that it's surely a sphere. It sounds like it's around about in the vicinity of a grey area. That is weak to me. It's just like straight away, if I listen to that and going, if I'm actually listening to that and going, yeah, this guy has no actual confidence in what he's saying. Go on, Nick. Sorry.
Wasn't saying anything. I think his mic was reverberating. All right, let's see. Drum roll. Indio. Sweet Home Chicago, baby. You on it?
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Now, you claimed that the source of the neutrinos, these aren't even direct measurements of neutrinos. These are indirect measurements of the weak interaction of the neutrino with the nucleus of an atom, right?
Yep.
And they're detecting how they're not even detecting a particle. They're detecting the light that a particle emits when it travels faster than the speed of light within that particular medium.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, traveling faster than the speed of light.
Whoa.
Einstein's going to have a problem with that. Special relativity is screaming out loud right now.
And they're using an avalanche photodetector to detect this.
Oh, that sounds sciencey. An avalanche photodetector. Yep.
Light emission.
He's looking at it on Wiki. Yep.
Correct?
Yeah, you're describing how the detection method works. Yeah.
Yeah. How the detection method works. What we're interested in is, how did you know? How do they know that they're coming from Sweet Home Chicago?
Okay. So, how do you know they came from Chicago?
All right. +3 for Indio. You got that one.
Very good.
Well done.
Yep.
Yeah,
Very
10
good.
points.
He gets kudos. You get kudos when you do something, when it's right on point, you get kudos, man. If you fuck something up, we're going to tear your ass up. But he's all over it. Yeah. What's his, how do you think he's going to respond? They got, like, license plates on him or something? I can't wait.
You can turn it off, and then you stop seeing that many detections.
Oh, did they turn it off? And then turn it back on and turn it off and turn it back on? Did they do that?
Is that what they did?
That's been done, yeah.
Show. Let's see it.
That's a lie.
Yeah, let's see it. We need to see that shit right now.
I have a friend actually who's been there.
Yeah, his proof of their turning it off and on is he has a friend there.
Mate told me, yeah. They switched it off and on again, so they knew it was coming from Chicago, just in case I got asked this question. My friend told me. And not that I asked him, not that I was privy to having this question prior to now, but now I've got it. My mate told me in advance, so I had this answer lined up. Yeah, of course you did, mate.
Oh, my God. See, this was well worth it to get to here.
Well, you know, I talked to someone that worked at the one in Japan, and I also talked to the one for the Minos. So I've talked to people about this.
So you've talked to people about this. He's talked to a friend about this. Are we going to come to some type of agreement?
Okay. That in the experiment, so-called
experiment, because it's not an experiment, Indio.
Experiment. Actually, what's his name?
Okay. So-called experiment. You're concerned about the name, not that it's not an experiment? Okay.
Anyway, that's not important.
Oh, boy. Tornado. How much you want to bet you're going to hear something retarded when we come back?
Sorry, I'm trying to... I know who you're talking about. He's an anti-flat earther, isn't he?
Maybe. I have talked to a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Fokker.
Nope.
Talk to Big Fokker.
Fokker?
What? Who the hell is Fokker? Meet the parents?
Yeah, that's what. Let's do it again. That's pretty funny. I wasn't ready for that.
He's an anti-flat earther, isn't he?
Maybe I have talked to a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Fokker.
Nope.
Does anyone know an anti-flat earther?
Faulkner. He's talking about Danny Faulkner.
Really?
Yeah, we know.
No. He said Fokker. No, Indio knows Faulkner. And Faulkner has nothing to do with this. Let's hear it again.
A lot of people.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Fokker.
Nope.
Talk to Dick Fokker.
Dick, he said Dick Fokker.
This is a family show.
Listen, I'm only playing this. I won't do it again. All right.
I have no idea who it is.
No, you talk to him. You might not know who it is, but you talk to him.
No,
anyway.
I talked to a guy named Quantanaut, who's a friend of mine.
Ah, that's it. That's him. Quantanaut.
That's the guy.
That's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy.
That's the guy.
Got him. How ironic is this shit? Can you? That's his name. It wasn't Quantanaut. It was Quantanaut. That's him. Yep, the one I drug around. Damn, Betty had to bring out the friggin' bring out the friggin' bandages to try to friggin' sew this guy back together again. I mean, I went nuclear. It was so far beyond medieval. I think I made him cry. Yeah, I remember it back in the day, boy. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Is a Quantanaut Dick Fucker or not?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. His name was Quantanaut. He may have changed it. He may have changed it. You just want to say the name.
Just
his name was Nuts.
We don't know.
These nuts.
Yep, Quantanaut. Okay, we got it. Glue sniffer. Yeah, you talk to that idiot. Why don't you talk to him about his ass being torn to pieces back in 2018? Have a little conversation with him about that, clown.
Oh, him too.
Who's
okay, anyway.
A particle physicist.
If he... if he's a particle physicist, I'm friggin' Superman. This clown was worse than Brenda. That's how stupid he was.
But yeah, I mean, like,
that's fantastic. And I've asked him the same question that I'm asking you. How do you know which direction it came from? And he didn't have an answer, just like you.
No, not which direction it came from. Where? How do they know it came from? Sweet home, Chicago.
Wait, I gave you an answer.
What was that answer? License plates?
You can track the particle motion.
How can you track the particle? You can't track these fucking things. What?
Looking at the momentum of the...
By looking at the momentum.
They're both simultaneously extremely difficult to detect, but also very easy to track.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He contradicts himself with every other breath, this glue sniffing fuckstick. You're an ass clown, dude.
Or did.
That's
telling you how you can figure.
We're gonna have to go back. Go ahead.
Sorry. That's not what he said. What he said is they turn it off and turn it on. Then he said he spoke to a friend of his.
Yep.
Then the friend became this quantum guy, did he not?
Yep.
And then Indio says, well, I spoke to Quantanaut and he didn't say blah blah blah. And now this guy is trying to pretend that he never said they turn it off and on.
Yeah, you're right. He changed topics from turning them off and on to tracking those things that you can't track.
Yeah.
Big clown.
Because Indio spoke to the guy that was supposed to be his friend and knew all about this. And his friend didn't say those things.
Just actually looked it up. Faster than light neutrino tracking is actually very common.
#1 globe proof.
Oh boy.
Just like you.
Wait, I gave you an answer. You can track the particle motion by looking at the momentum of the...
Can or did?
I'm telling you how you can figure out the direction of motion.
Not can, did. Can or did. No, you can't.
Can or did.
Look, look. He's looking at his wiki article. You're fucked.
He's searching.
Yeah.
He's reading up and down. You see his head going up and down.
Yeah. It stopped him. What?
Can or did.
Rapid eye movement. Can we put a lie detector on him right now?
So to be clear,
okay, I'll take.
No, not so. To be clear, answer his fucking question. Not to be clear. You haven't been clear the whole night.
Silence is the answer.
This is how calorimeters work.
Calorimeters? Get the fuck out of here. You don't know what a calorimeter is. You dunce. You dingus.
Do I? What's that?
This is how
you just never mind. That's a red herring.
Came up on Wiki.
Measure momentum.
Can
now,
or did.
I'm not a particle physicist.
I'm not a particle physicist. Yeah, we know that you're not. You're a mathematical physicist. You're an achromatic rainbowist. You're a married bachelorist. Same fucking thing.
Not
Get the direction or not.
But the way that you determine whether or not you've detected something is by measuring momentum, and that includes
measuring momentum where?
Includes direction. So
that includes direction. So where did you measure this momentum?
Surely, yes, they did.
I understand
if they measured momentum.
So surely, don't call me Shirley. So surely, or did they? Let's see it. Post it.
Momentum at all, which of course
surely,
they did,
yes, they did.
That's what they did.
Surely, yes, they did. Yeah.
Is this part of your Bayesian inference probability?
Nice one.
Nicely done, Indio. +4. Nicely done. You should have mentioned the VAT.
The likeliness.
The likeliness of Shirley. Let's go back. Maybe he did say that.
Inference, probability, likeliness. Surely.
Very well done. I approve of that message.
Okay. The muon produces a long track that curves in the magnetic field. The direction.
The muon produces a long track that curves in what magnetic field? Now we're on to magnetic fields.
You don't know. Did a quick wiki search and you got it.
And muons.
Yeah.
Now he's got to invoke muons to prove his neutrinos are doing something and being detected 700 kilometers away.
Yeah, they curve with the magnetic field.
Yeah, so it's not the Earth then, according to him. It's a magnetic field issue.
Yeah.
They said, this is wrong. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The direction of curvature, identifying the incoming neutrino as a new muon. A
new muon? You're getting a little confused there, Sunshine. What an ass clown.
Muon neutrino or an anti-muon neutrino.
An anti-muon neutrino.
What about an old muon?
Also talk about the...
They're also talking about... You see the swallow, Nathan? You see that? Watch this. You're usually all over this. Watch this big gulp.
A muon neutrino or an anti-muon neutrino. They also talk about the...
You see that? Nathan! You're usually all over that. If this was a unicorn that was shooting fire out its ass, it wouldn't be more noticeable. All right, we'll let that go.
Yeah, okay, this information is used to determine the...
Yeah, okay, it sounds like you're trying to convince yourself. What's the wiki page telling you?
Direction which the director activity is traveling. So that's another example.
What's another example? You didn't give an example. Example of what?
Information is used to determine the direction which the director...
Let me go back.
A new muon, a muon neutrino or an anti-muon neutrino. They also talk about the...
Are they just talking about it?
Yeah, okay, this information is used to determine the direction which the director activity is traveling. So
what the director activity... What did he say?
Yeah, okay, this information is used to determine the direction which the director activity is traveling.
With the director activity... I'm going to have to CC his dumbass. Go back.
A muon neutrino or an anti-muon neutrino. They also talk about the... Yeah, okay, this information is used to determine the direction in which the director activity is traveling.
What the director activity is traveling? What? That's what I thought you said. What the fuck does this mean? Who knows?
So that's another example.
That's not another example. You just made that shit up, and it's dumb fuck.
This is referring to atmospheric neutrinos. This is in the same.
Atmospheric neutrinos. Holy shit. So you got paradoxical neutrinos. You know atmosphere doesn't exist, you clown. You know that, right? Because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. So, in fact, atmosphere is paradox. It's a contradiction in terms. You would literally, if you think gases have shapes, you would literally fail. First grade intro to gas behavior. I'll pull Christy Bodak's Southwestern ass out here and rub your nose in it. Nah, I won't. Somebody want to add something?
It's at this point. Yeah, it's at this point right now when he says we're atmospheric, he has absolutely screwed up.
Yep.
Because he has just given me the opening I need.
Yep.
That's what I need.
Yep.
I'm right on that, and we're talking about the topic and the subject, not his heap of nonsense that he has been that Indio has shown he knows more about.
Yeah, they come from everywhere. Now they're coming from the atmosphere.
Same paper. This is how they're selecting out for atmospheric neutrinos by looking at the.
How are they selecting out looking at atmospheric neutrinos, you dumb fuck? Go back.
Atmospheric neutrinos, this is in the same paper. This is how they're selecting out for atmospheric neutrinos by looking at the direction in which the activity is happening.
What activity is happening? In the atmosphere? Where are they looking? This is double speak dipshittery. It's non sequitur.
So yes, they do this.
So yes, they do this. You do shitbird.
Okay, so
use your words, Indio.
So
Not
yes,
really.
they do determine the direction. It just said
You talk right fucking through them.
Confirming and it came from Chicago. Okay, did it?
That's right. You ain't confirming yet that they're coming from sweet home, Chicago.
Yeah, you absolutely can. So
you absolutely can. Wait a second. You're not an absolutist. This is like whack-a-mole. Dumb fuck.
Fortunately,
you can, but they didn't. Okay,
what?
That was it. Baby, don't you wanna go? Back to sweet home, Chicago.
Thanks for that. That Irishman can sing. Flatsy, did you hear that?
There was a few days in there.
Yeah, I was going to ask Flatsy about that. Did he do the right notes for the?
I missed it. I'm sorry.
You just woke up, didn't you?
I did not. I've been getting ready to go to this festival.
No, you're not, young lady. Yeah, you
Flatsy's going to a rave. Go on.
Yeah, she can go.
That's great.
I'm not leaving yet. I'm still here.
Thanks.
So you know how they did? So what they have is they have a plot of the background neutrino radiation.
They have a plot of the background neutrino radiation. Where at?
Which you get by turning the thing off. And then
what you get by turning what off?
You turn the thing on and you collect the data then.
Oh, okay.
You
how do you know that
this,
how do you know that the rate didn't change of the neutrinos hitting that? I mean, arbitrarily from the atmosphere paradox. How do you know that? And we're back to turning it off and turning it on again. Show that. We want to see that in the paper. Go ahead, Flatsy. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say you have to love his attention to detail.
Right. He's a moron.
What you find
and
is that
you would.
Sorry, I just like to add that if they're going faster than the speed claimed, the claimed calculated speed of light, then that means you have no rate to judge them by. If you know what I mean. There is no unit to judge them by. So you can't say what they're doing.
Oh boy.
The data that you detect is the data that you detect at the detector, 730.
You're detecting at the detector, 700 and what?
Kilometers away, is exactly what you would expect if the...
It's exactly what we would expect if what?
The neutrinos were coming from Chicago.
Really? So how did they track these neutrinos from Chicago?
And that signal goes away when you turn off.
Let's see that. Let's see them. Let's see that data.
The beam at...
The beam at what? At where at?
In Chicago.
Sweet home, Chicago.
So, I don't know if you think it's a coincidence that like...
So you don't know. That should be the title of your autobiography. You're a dunce.
Space is suddenly more energetic.
Space is suddenly more energetic? It could be. Have you ruled that out yet from your fairy tale paradoxical atmosphere? Huh? What about solar flares? Would that give you more neutrinos? Did you factor that in?
When they turn off the particle collider in Chicago?
When they turn off Sweet Home Chicago. Let's see where they turn it off. And then turn it on. And then let's see the detection rates. Just show it. Too easy.
But that seems like it's an awfully big coincidence that you'd have to...
Well, not yet. We need to see the data first.
Believe in order to not believe the Earth is a globe.
To believe and not believe the Earth is a globe. You're a fucking idiot.
Well, I don't believe the Earth is a globe. Not because of that.
Look at him.
That has no bearing on it.
Look at him.
Has to do with how flat it is.
How do you explain? Then how do you explain why there's...
How do you explain, Indio?
Difference in neutrino.
How do you explain how there's no measurable curvature? How do you explain that?
Oh, he's going to get charged with red herring fallacy, Nathan. Indio. That's a red herring fallacy. Even though he's correct in asking.
Why'd you interrupt me?
Sorry about that.
I was just going to say...
Why did you interrupt me?
Hold on, Brian. Go ahead, Nathan.
He should have dealt with this 35 minutes ago, shouldn't he?
Yeah. Yep. Now he's going to offer some validity with that red herring. Let's see what happens.
How do you explain how there's no measurable curvature? How do you explain that?
Now, that's a valid point, but you shouldn't have stated that right now. It shows weakness when you're in a strength position. Just FYI.
Why'd you interrupt me?
Why dost thou interrupt thee?
Here we go. What's it?
Because you're just asking me nonstop questions. Do you think I might get a turn?
I was giving a piece of evidence, and you haven't provided
evidence. That's not evidence. You didn't provide shit.
Sufficient explanation for that piece of evidence.
Sorry, I wanted to jump in there a few minutes ago, and I forgot what it was. He said explanation. Why would he describe explanations earlier? Were they not subjective?
Yes.
As in open to anyone's interpretation.
Yes.
So his claimed proof, which go on, yeah. Well,
No, you're right. That was his definition. This moron's definition of explanations. You're right. Yeah.
And what did he say about proof earlier? Because he just said something with a proof. I just offered you a proof. Was it something he said?
No, he said.
Give it a J.
He said evidence here, but he meant definitive scientific proof before. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's a jumbled, tangled web of idiot inconsistencies. It's not worth me going back.
Sufficient for what? What do you mean? What do you mean by sufficient?
What I mean by sufficient is any kind
you
of
don't
explanation.
Like it?
Any kind of explanation that can account for this data.
Beam divergence.
What data? Yeah, we didn't see any data.
There's a greater beam divergence than they say. How about that? There you go.
There's a greater beam divergence than they say.
Yeah, that's right.
So how big is this beam?
No, that's incorrect. Sorry, to say this and to do this to Indio, but no, neutrinos are theoretical physics. Theoretical physics is on its face, as you would say, Kiwi, oxymoron.
Yeah,
Right.
but they've detected neutrinos.
Theoretical.
Yeah, I don't want to stick with that. Let that one. We don't need that one. Let's see where this goes. Let's see.
I want to shut it down and get on.
No, you're not shutting. No, you're not shutting it down with just calling it theoretical physics. Nope, you can't.
Well,
do
it
that.
is theoretical.
No, it's not. They've detected neutrinos.
You can Google it.
Yeah. You can Google it. I know that they've detected neutrinos. Just leave it. We don't need this. Just relax.
3 degrees. There you go.
And what's the evidence for this claim?
You haven't provided it. Indio. How did we know they're coming from Sweet Home Chicago? Why did you give up on that? He didn't explain it. He didn't provide any data. He's just making shit up.
They'd make a detection on a flat Earth freaking 500 miles away or 800 miles away.
So we're assuming the consequence?
Where he called it assuming the consequent, this fucking retard. Yeah? Let's get the CC. Say it again, dumb fuck.
On a flat Earth freaking 500 miles away or 800 miles away.
So we're assuming the consequence?
Yeah.
There it is. We're assuming the consequence?
No, that's incorrect.
What a complete asshat.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm
doing. Look at him smile like a dumb fuck.
That's I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah, you're assuming the consequence.
Assuming the Earth is flat in order to justify the view. But we can.
And you're assuming the Earth is a sphere to justify that it's going through the Earth.
No. We can measure the divergence, right?
You're measuring the divergence. How are you doing that?
That would be an absolute then, would it not?
You'd think.
Okay. How did they measure the divergence? Do they have another
with nearby detectors?
They have nearby detectors at the emitter? You're just making shit up on the fly, you dumbass cracker.
Oh, so they have a nearby detector.
Shut up.
Do they have another
with nearby detectors?
Oh, so they have a nearby detector 3 degrees in the air.
Detector.
3 degrees in the air from the emitter.
3 degrees in the air?
It's underground.
Is it 3 degrees?
It's underground. Underground. Is there any air underground?
Degrees in the air.
It's pointing down.
Is it 3 degrees in
down? You can't have down on a globe tard, dumbass.
Why would it be 3
No,
degrees
I want the one that's 3 degrees.
3 degrees in the air.
Degrees in the air.
Why would there be one? Why would there be one that's 3 degrees in the air? What?
What?
Okay.
Huh? What do you mean? Huh? What? What an ass clown you are.
Okay, you said this thing's pointed down, right?
Yeah,
so 3 degrees from the direction.
Shut up! It's the same thing all over again. This little fucking hick. He's gonna talk right through him. Do you hear that shit? Ask him a question, then talk right through him.
Okay, you said this thing's pointed down, right?
Yeah,
so 3 degrees from the direction. You said it's pointed down. You said it's pointed down by 3 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a beam a half width beam divergence of 3 degrees, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be parallel to the surface of the Earth, right? Relative to the beam direction.
Parallel to the surface of the Earth. He just agreed. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Why didn't he stay on that though?
Yeah. Yep.
I'll be honest with you.
Access to the...
This is
good.
Sorry, I'll be honest with you. This is nonsense. Because to make any geometric claim about this, there's a load of other things, information you'd have to get, and in the end, it's just a big nothing burger.
Yep.
It's a nothing burger, the whole lot.
You think this part was nonsense?
No, I'm just saying that this whole thing is a nothing burger. You'd have to go through getting the outer details of them. For what height is the emitter? Blah, 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 above sea level, blah, blah, blah. And then you'd have to do the geometry on it to see if even what he's claiming would even work on a sphere. So it's a nothing. There's no actual evidence of anything here.
Well, thanks for that conclusion. We were actually clueless here. We thought he actually had a point.
Yeah, but why didn't he open the door for measurements? Why didn't Indio take that opportunity to lay down the measurements?
No, atmospheric. That was the opening to get out of that.
There were many openings. There were many openings because he doesn't have the acumen, or he's on his own agenda. Indio is. Simple as that.
The beam, it would be in the air, right? It's off axis.
Where's the evidence that it is? Where is this evidence?
Oh, because you make the detection on a flat Earth. Yeah, you
so we're just assuming the consequence. So
just talk right fucking through him. Everything he says, he just talks right through him. Good job, Air DJ. I don't see how Indio is putting up with this shit. I thought he was done with it a long time ago.
I'm doing what you're doing.
No,
I'm doing what you're doing.
Look, I'm
doing what you're doing.
The neutrinos are pointing down.
I am doing what you're doing.
I'm exposing you. Of the Earth at all?
So why, like, listen?
Where did I assume the shape of the Earth at all?
These are nice gimmick tactics.
Oh my God, this guy is retarded. Where did you say that you assumed the Earth when you said it was a sphere tard? Because of your neutrino horseshit? That's where. Dumb fuck. You don't even, I bet you this guy doesn't even know his own name. He's that stupid. I mean, he's beyond Brenda stupid. At a PhD. Where'd you get your PhD from? Tuco Community College in Tobago? Mail order degree section fuckstick. I mean, you're just a everyday average retard. Simple as that. Demonstrated with every single point we laid out during today's show.
It gets worse.
It gets worse.
Oh my gosh.
No, don't anticipate. If you've listened to this, don't anticipate. Okay? We haven't. None of us. I haven't listened to it. Nathan hasn't listened to it. No one's listened to it. And we're not going to get through this, obviously. What time is it? It's fucking 6 o'clock already. Guess what? It's Miller time. I don't drink Miller, by the way. It's dinner time.
Time to go.
Yeah, we're gonna stop it because it's 6 o'clock. I just looked down at the clock. I know this is a lot of fun, but we're gonna have to continue. Listen, we're only 48 minutes into this, so we've got a long trudge to go. All right. Any comments?
Yeah, I still think atmospheric was the best opening. Once you were there, just into that pile of horsemen, your atmospheric was the way out. Because what happened? Just 1 second, because what happened is Indio ended up trying to use a red herring to get out of the Meteor. It is nothing more, and when he said atmospheric, I would have been atmospheric. No, hooray! Or science, natural science, scientific, anything like that. Hooray! I'm away for this complete rubbish.
Yeah. I say, like I said to Whitsitt many times, open up with your lock solid proof that Earth is flat.
So I mean, to give Indio some credit, the conversation was gonna be a conversation. The other guy came with that idea. It wasn't supposed to be a debate, so he was just there to just have a conversation. But then on his stream, he said debating a flat earther. So
we don't care about that. We care about the words that he said, and he absolutely, Indio sacrificed his science acumen to below third grade. So I hear you. I understand you. I don't give a shit whether it's classified as a debate, discussion, horseshoes. Doesn't fucking matter.
Exactly. You have a discussion. You know it's going to be a debate.
It doesn't matter about the word. It's not a debate. Who gives a shit? It's the words that you come out of your blowhole.
I understand, but that's what I'm saying. There is no anyway.
Right. So you don't have to defend. There's no defense needed for Indio. He needs to defend his own self. Now, a lot of the things, I gave him kudos for a lot of things he did. I thought they were pretty funny and right on point. But there were drastic, like black holes that you can't dismiss. I'm sorry, you can't dismiss that. So he's going to have. He doesn't have to give. He's going to have to give account. He doesn't have to give account to me. He has to give account to the people that surround him, because that's unacceptable. After all these years. Unacceptable. Sorry. Clown at.
What happened?
Nothing happened. What happened?
I don't hear anything.
Neil's asking specifically why you're saying that now, as in what's he done just now that you take that attitude.
Neil, did you hear all of the show?
So I'm asking, it's dead silent now. I don't know what's going on.
Answer the question. Did you hear all of the show? Answer what I'm asking you, please.
No, not all. This whole show, this conversation that they're having?
This whole show we just had
No.
now.
I didn't hear all of it because I had to do something. No.
Well, you need to go back and listen to it then.
Why? More pain?
You missed some parts. I think you're kind of missing what Kiwi is saying.
So where are we at?
I said.
Where are we at? Because you see what's coming up. So, any comments? Everyone that wants to comment or question, go ahead. Your time to speak is now. You got 5 minutes collectively.
I'd say that I don't really know Indio that well. I always kind of liked him, but I never really spoke with him. He surprised me that with the science element totally surprised me. But he's definitely a sharp cookie because he was able to spot things in real time, the same as you were spotting them, and they were the questions to ask. And he had himself backed up when the guy was trying to say, "Oh, I was spoken to a friend of mine," and his friend happened to be this guy that you took apart before.
Yeah.
And Indio had already spoke with this guy. So it was like, I can understand his position getting into this nonsense with your man, because there's a lot of things that if the guy had brought him up, I would get into him with him, knowing that I would know more about them or understand them better. But I'm interested to see what's going to happen in the future. Thank you.
All right, is that it? Okay, stay tuned Tuesday for part 2 of this. Looks like we're going to go on for some time with it. Nathan.
With that, a huge, massive, enormous thank you to all of the Ballbusters panel for making today's, what would you call it when we haven't been around for a while? Belated Ballbusters? Is that the right word?
That's fine.
Belated Ballbusters possible. And of course, a massive thank you to all of you for liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, hitting QE up on his PayPal and joining his Patreon, all that good stuff. I've been Nathan Oakley. Another massive thank you to QE for hosting the show, and we will see you all in the next Ballbusters.
All of your gullible idiot followers should be realizing right now that you are an idiot or you are a liar. You said you would get turned away at gunpoint. I did not get turned away at gunpoint. You lied, Nathan.
The sun is shining, he's alone, raging into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land at such a comical sight. To see the tune, the globe-head goose spewing out his shite. Shouting! was yet to come. Oh, how we laughed in this flat land. That's such a comical sight. To see me tune the glove head goon spewing out his choice. Swinging. Where's the gun thing? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the consolation in this secret bliss? I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. The sun shine, he's alone, reaching into his iPhone, screaming at the top of his lungs as a 24-hour sun. Oh, how we laughed in this fat land, that's such a comical sight. To see me tune the glove head goon spewing out his shite. Where's the gunsmithing? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the consolation in this secret bliss? I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. Oh, where's the consolation in this secret bliss? I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. Oh, where's the consolation in this secret bliss? I've not came all this distance for you to take the piss. Where's the gunsmithing? You promised that I'd see. I'm all alone here raging. Everyone laughs at me. Oh, where's the consolation in this secret bliss? I've not came all this distance just for you to take the piss.
I talked to you about Antarctica. You deflected to measurements. You are a dumb liar. Every single one of your dumb followers needs to look at their lives and realize Nathan Oakley is a liar. Since 2016, he's been saying if you go to Antarctica, you will be faced with gunpoint and turned away. Where's the guns, Nathan? Where's the guns? I don't see any guns, Nathan!